Hello, party people, and welcome into the first of many Winter Sale Wednesdays. We are here with Curse of the Dead Gods, Per the Wheel, spun on Monday. Thank you, Cursive, for subbing. Thank you, Red Ryu. I'm assuming it's a new account. Hi, how you doing? There are a few very brief rules about Winter Sale Wednesdays. Rule 1 is I need a minimum of 1 stream per game. Not a new account? Really? Wait a second. I thought you'd been in my chat before, Red. Am I stupid? Am I potentially dumb? Or is it something else? Because I feel like I've talked to you in chat before. Maybe it wasn't mine. I don't know. Regardless, the way that Winter Sale Wednesdays are going to work is that I will do a minimum of 1 stream per game depending on the game. But I have to do 1 full stream. So if I land on Tomb Raider and I start playing it and the game fucking sucks and I hate it and it makes me want to die, I still have to get a full stream out of it in order for the money I spent on it to be worth it, even if it wasn't much. Maybe in cursives? Okay. I mean, I could believe that. I could see that. I could believe that to be the case. Although I feel like, I don't know. That's fine. It doesn't actually matter. Thank you for following. Thank you for being here. Nice to see you. But yeah, so rule number 2 is that I'm not allowed to play the game before stream at all. So I know what the games that I got are, and I know, I did a bit of research on them to make sure that they seemed worth getting. But every game that I'm going to be playing throughout this whole thing are games that I've never touched. So, something like this being a roguelike, I will be starting off with nothing, and then I will be going for a run, and then depending on how good it is and if there's a story, I might do more than 1, but I might not. But with something like, let's say we get Phoenix Wright, I have played maybe 15 minutes of Phoenix Wright 10 years ago. So, I have effectively not played Phoenix Wright. I have not played Ace Attorney. I only got games that I have not really played before. That I haven't played any of before, or that I've only played a few minutes of at some point a lot of years ago and I remember nothing. So, I'm not going to, play any in my free time and then bring them over on the stream. Other than that, those are the only rules. That's pretty much it. So, for right now to start, we're just going to get into it. I know this one's a roguelike. I know it's isometric action RPG, similar to Hades. That's all I know about it. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, also, rule number 3 is if a game was suggested to me, if it's one of the games that was suggested to me by someone, I will be making sure I mention them in the title, at least in the first stream of the game. So, for someone like Cursive, who recommended 12 games, of which I got 6, I'll be, shouting him out a lot. Same thing with Hoop, who recommended a few. I think I don't know if I got 1 or 2 of Crim's. I think I did. But, that's just for the sake of making sure people are rewarded for coming up with good ideas. Okay? Okay, so we swap back and forth between stuff. Okay, that's neat. What are you? There we go. Okay, and just walk through everything. That's fine. Easy peasy. Don't even have to dash. I love it. Let's turn that up a little bit. But yeah, how we doing, everybody? How's everybody's day been today? I'm curious. I'm also curious how much of this is a... Oh, those are... Okay, I see. Just a chill New Year's Day? Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, I had a... I was originally going to potentially do something with Flo today per his suggestion, but I ended up having a meeting that I had to go to, which didn't last too long, but he ended up having something else that he did today, so we ended up starting Winter Sale Wednesdays. And other than that, I haven't really done much today. I've also had a pretty chill New Year's Day. I think I might have just gotten the Curse of the Dead Gods. I think that might be what just happened here. Oh, speak of the devil. What's up, Flo? How you doing, buddy? Okay. Okay, so I've got like a heavy attack that takes stamina. Okay, I do on the torch as well. This is the guy that hates video games. There he is. Okay, and then I can hold this down for stamina and then pop. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh. Light reveals hidden traps. Standing in darkness increases all damage you take. Watch out for the indicator at the bottom of your screen to know if you stand in light or darkness. Okay. Use torch action to equip and attack with your torch. Torch can spread fire to braziers or enemies. Braziers? Isn't that like a different name for bras? Elements on fire spread light around. Cool. Okay. So let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Dodge action to quickly roll and evade enemy attacks or traps. Each dodge requires one of your stamina points visible at the feet of your character. Once stamina is depleted, you cannot dodge anymore. Stop attacking or dodging for a short time to quickly replenish stamina. Okay, so right trigger. I don't know if I love that button for it, but it's fine. I can change it if need be. Okay. Attack actions to equip and attack with your weapons. Chain multiple main attacks to trigger a powerful finisher. Secondary attack to shoot your ranged weapon. Finishers and ranged attacks require one stamina point. Okay. Oh, what's up? Okay. Yeah, I've been playing too much Hades. I'm gonna press A to dodge. I wonder what the... I wonder if the B button is used for something. Charge attack. Oh, perfect shot. Okay. Change secondary attack and trigger offhand combo. Cool. Just go boink. Beat. Oh, beat. Boop. Bop. Bang. But, oh. Yeah, I keep muscle memorying at the A button to dodge. That's not good. I'll probably change that in a minute. Because the right trigger being dodges isn't bad normally, but I have played far too much. I've been playing far too much Hades. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Too much muscle memory for something else. Give me that slapperoo. Dodge action to evade enemy attacks. Perfect dodge, which restores stamina point. Okay. Parry. Parry action at the very last moment to counter enemy attacks. This, okay. Left trigger parry. Interesting. Come here, motherfucker. Come on. Okay, there's a parry. Whoa. That wasn't good. Come on. There we go. Alright, there we go. Okay, that's not too bad. Continue in the room to start okay. Alright, so let's see about these keybinds real quick. Assist mode. Restore health, start of each room. Disable the final curse. Stamina, parry window, corruption threshold. Oh, that's neat. Okay, so it's got some good options for, like, letting you make the game easier or harder. Okay. Or let's have dodge be that. Two-handed weapon. I see. Dodge is going to be A. Torch will do that, because I guess that's fine. I'm not going to, like, be attacking people with it, I don't think, so that should be alright. Complete the room of trials, cool. Okay, let's light these up. This looks like fucking Death's Mark from Soul Eater. I like that. Whoa. Alright, so this, I'm assuming these are our currencies. Easy peasy. Oh, they all, okay, they burn out. Okay, that's fine. Ooh. Wait a second. Slay the Spire? Time you complete use the map action during exploration. Oh, cool. So I can get gold or unknown. What does that give me after that, though? Because that looks like a weapon choice or something. Let's do this. Let's see. The Fiery Halls. Because I know this is a roguelite, so I know it has meta progression, so I'm curious. For each full gauge you become corrupted, crossing the next door will curse you. Okay. Save available. Oh, okay, there it is, okay. I didn't see the key on the side. So yeah, we got a weapon that way. That is attributes. Alright, I'm curious about the weapons, not gonna lie. Woo! Okay, let's maybe not do that. Goodness gracious. Sick. Alright, let's see. Is there anything I can light over here? There we go. Okay, so I have like really specific... I have like a very specific limited area that the light is in. That's kind of neat. Okay, so combo meter. That's kind of cool. Like having this be the safe area unless I want to hit shit with my torch. I like that. That's a fun little extra little gimmick. Give me the gold, give me the gold. Give me the gold, give me the gold. Oh, what happens if I do hit you with this? Yeah, okay. So that's not gonna do a lot. Oh, I think I forgot to grab the thing from before in the other room, damn it. Boom, boom, bang, bop, bada bing. Easy peasy. Let's take that. Ooh! 25% chance to automatically trigger a parry. Honestly? Okay, so we get main hand weapons, offhand weapons, and we get to change, and like they change what they do. Oh, that's cool. Honestly, I like the sound of that. Ah, but I can't like sell it off. Ooh, okay, I see. Was ist das? 20% base damage for spears, okay. So, okay, that's kind of neat. Let's grab ourselves a weapon. I'm curious to see how these weapons play out, because from the little research that I did, I saw that these weapons were like pretty neat. Or some of them can be pretty cool. So I'm very curious to see. Oh, that's not good. Beep, boop. I completely missed, but that's okay. Bang. I tried to roll. Oh, my shield. Wait, my shield's got like a hit. Oh, look at that. Oh, now that. Okay, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's the kind of shit I like. Hey, guess what, bitch? Okay. Okay. Bodied, 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 bodied. Bodied. Boop, beep, boop, bop. Okay, keeping it on the, a little bit on the easier side. Not too bad, not too bad. And these just stay, okay, they do just stay active. That's good. Interact with a weapon, relic, or attribute altar. You can make an offering to the gods to claim one of 3 presented boons. Gold offering, spend gold for, or blood offering to get it for free at the cost of corruption. Okay. So, two-handed weapon, so I can get rid of my shield and my sword to get this. Point of perception. Oh god, their stats. I guess that's what the attributes are. Okay. Sticks of dynamite? Okay, after parry, main weapon deals critical damage for 2 seconds. That sounds like a good thing for when I'm better at this game. Interesting. Alright, let's offer gold, because that's the two-hander. Alright, so now I'm back to having, what's up, Pingo? Welcome in. I'm back to having some range, so that's good. Okay. This is pretty neat. Healing weapon or healing gold or a miscellaneous. How you doing, Pinga? How's your New Year's been, my friend? New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Whoop, forgot which one it was. Ooh. Damn, I'm getting bodied by that a lot. Alright, I'm gonna need to change. I'm probably gonna need to change some keybinds. Woo! Smack. 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 Smack, smack, smack. Bang, bop, beep, boo. Bang. What the fuck is this Lich King looking motherfucker? Ow, 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 ow. Okay, he's a summoner, I see. Bang, 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 bang. Okay. This game is pretty neat. Okay, so that's just a better version of the one that I have. Cool. Slaver's Mace. Yikes. Finishers deal crits. Cool. 30% damage against elites, champions, and bosses. Okay. Skyhammer. This sounds fucking sick. Store 1% of max health for each enemy killed. Ooh. Plus 1% base damage per point of constitution. Okay. Oh, so those are the little 3 down there above my health. Okay, I see, I see, I see. Honestly, I kind of like the sound of this one, but I'm fairly certain. You know what? Actually, fuck it. Let's see what happens. Had a great time. Happy New Year. Also, happy belated birthday, Cursive. Hell yeah. Happy belated birthday, Cursive. When was your wait, when was your birthday? Cool. Yesterday, motherfucker, why didn't you say something? Happy birthday, Cursive. I'm assuming you did say something like in your own stream, but why didn't you DM me and say, why didn't you tell me happy birthday? No, but happy birthday. Wait, your birthday is New Year's Eve? That's kind of... I don't know. Is that a good thing? It's not my fault you don't watch my streams. No, don't say it like that. It's not my fault that I have a shitty work schedule. No, Cursive. Cursive, no. Alright, so what does this actually do? It's my first curse. The life essence of those who sully the sacred temples is not wasted. The value of blood is far greater than that of precious metals when used wisely. It's great. Everyone celebrates being done and over with. Hell yeah. Urns no longer contain gold but are filled with blood. Blood heals but inflicts corruption. Interesting. Curse that modifies the classic game rules and lasts till the end of the run. Beware the fifth and final curse will strongly jeopardize your chance of success. Yikers. So it's a reverse comeback mechanic. I like it. Forgot. Ow, bro. Jesus. Bang. Bang. Oh, shit. I can, like, destroy my light source. That's not good. Come here, dummies. Oh, but the fire. Oh, but the fire. Gotcha, idiot. Aye. Alright, get used to the timing for these dodges. Is there nothing else for me to light? I guess not. Okay, bang, 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 bang. Give me some health back. Grab that. Oh, Dark Souls timing! I'm getting soulsed! I like the hammer, though. The hammer's sick. Thank you. You're welcome, Chris. Okay. Removes 1 corruption for each enemy killed. That sounds pretty alright. That I already have. Is it... I wonder if it's killed with the shield or just in general. I guess this is like an upgrade to the one I already have. Fuck it. I'm going full curse, baby. Full curse. Alright, we got gold. What did you do anything for your birthday, Cursive, or was it just kind of a New Year's combo, or did you just hang out and stream? Memories of 100 tragic deaths can bring both power and madness to the strongest warrior's soul. As long as you've killed 30 enemies, all damage taken is... Oh, as long as I haven't. Permanent haste. Okay. What's up, Inferno? Welcome in. You played Dark Souls? Nice. That sounds like a pretty good way to spend your birthday. Yeah, you know what, motherfucker? You're getting the sword. Take that, idiot. Okay, let's pull this out. Let's grab this. Give me that gold. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah. Weighted blades. As is, you guess, the yearly tradition for birthday streams. Missed it last year too? Fuck. Fuck. Well, in fairness, Cursive, now that I actually know, I can try to... Well, I think last year I probably missed it because I was at a friend's... a friend of mine hosts a New Year's party that I tend to go to, but I couldn't this year because I was fucking working. Okay, I don't really want that. You can have that, gods. It's all you. There you go. Gain 50% of damage taken in gold. Neat. Why not? Now it's a tradition to miss it every year. Exactly. Pingo understands. Ow, motherfucker. I was not looking. There's something over here. Vasitas. Stormlash. Secondary weapon, whip. No, I like my shield. Alright, I think this time I could actually use some healing. So let's do this, and then I'm gonna go check out the, Ain't no biggie, it's a weird birthday, you just treat them like a normal day usually. Never take your birthday off due to retail, yeah. Like, it sucks because I feel like I should be able to... Oh, fuck it, I'm healing all the way, baby. I don't give a fuck. Corrupt me all you want. Alright, let's get an upgrade. But yeah, no, the life of a retail worker is not a fun one. And I'm hoping that, you know, at some point in the next year, I will no longer be working retail, in which case I'll be able to take shit off, but... Today, just I'm older. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So that said shit creates fireballs. Fuck it. Going in on the hammer. Come here, bitch. You get the fire. Idiot. Alright, can I not... Is there nowhere for me to, like, light this up? Fine, you're getting the hammer. I hate you so much. Who wants the hammer? You're getting the hammer. Smack, smack, smack. Bang. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's see. What do we get to upgrade? 30% against poisoned. What is that? Does it just make, like, the... Okay, so it makes, what, my armor better? I'm confused what that actually does. This one I'm assuming is damage. I don't have the gold for it, so I don't really want to do that. I'm guessing it's damage for all of them, because that's also a weapon. Fuck it. Curse me, daddy. Let's get it. So it's kind of an interesting mix of, like, swapping between the torch and other shit. It's a neat little mechanic. Creeping gloom. The great lesson pain teaches that anything can be lost at any given moment. Light, hope, and life itself. Taking damage triggers a wave of darkness, extinguishing any fire sources in a large zone, but I deal 10% damage. What the fuck, man? Okay, that actually sounds terrible. That one sounds bad. At least for now, because I suck. Anything over here? Oh, there is. Hello. Bang, 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 bang. Does that hurt? Oh, okay, that doesn't hurt me. Did miss, though, that your run wasn't a normal run of Dark Souls, but a run of all normal enemies being replaced. Oh, I missed the bone wheels? Fuck. That does actually make me sad. I was very excited to see the bone wheels. The bone wheel run. Give me some health. I don't need your bombs. Because, like, as you know, I have not played Dark Souls myself, but I do know of the legacy of the bone wheels. Boom, bang, boom, bop. Bang, bang, bang. Ooh, I got all three. Let's go. Continuing Friday? Hell yeah. Hold on. Checking the schedule. Cursive, you motherfucker. I work until 9:30 on Friday, Cursive. Fortunately, you're not as good as you were to be able to beat a run of Dark Souls in 8 hours. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that's kind of neat. It's a relic? Fuck it. So I don't actually know what the relics are or do. Okay, so it's just I have room for 6. Okay, neat. What are you? Attributes. Heyo. Oh, cool. Okay. Sure, let's get some damage. Give me the damage. Alright, boss time, baby. So it keeps saying save available, but does that... I'm assuming that means that it just saves the game, not that it's like giving me the prompt. Whoa. This guy is fucking sick. Wait, this guy's so cool. Alright, you're getting the hammer. Woohoo! That's a lot of damage. Damn. Am I actually... Oh my god. Bang. 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 Let me run away for a second. I tried really hard. Okay, I'm out of stamina. I'm trying. Bang. Bang. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I mean, it took a lot of damage, but that wasn't too bad. Woo! Get all this shit. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Okay. Wait, is a run just a single thing? Really? I feel like there's no way that's true. 6 new blessings available. Okay. Underworld is a place between life and death where the dead gods slumber. Use the interaction icon on your central city and okay. What are you? Oh, so okay, so this is like my... Okay, so that's my starting equipment. Oh, hello. Blessings of the Dead Gods are powerful passive abilities that will help you during subsequent explorations. Unlock blessings and equip one. Each available blessing slot returns to the underworld as you explore changes. Okay. So, killing multiple enemies within 3 seconds window activates Fury. Cool. Fire illuminates further. All damage taken is reduced by 20% while in light. That sounds good. Gain Fury when you take damage. Greed kills restore 1 more stamina. 5 Constitution, start of your exploration. 1 Constitution at the beginning of each room if your health is below 50% of its maximum. Okay. 5 Dexterity and... Okay, so it's like Constitution, Dex, and whatever the fuck the last one is. They're kind of like all set up. Neat. Okay. Interesting. I like the sound of that. What do we have here? Traps deal more damage to enemies. Gain 1,000 gold and 5 perception at the start of your exploration. Okay. So I need to get more shit to unlock some more of these. These seem kind of straightforward so far. 50? Jesus. Corruption threshold increased from 100 to 120. Oh, that sounds good. I mean, fuck it. Like, we might as well just buy what we have access to. Because why not? Perception, that's what it is. And greed kills, sure, why not? No, I'm fine with these two. We'll unlock a third slot. Oh, hello. Okay, that's why. There's a lot more shit here. Okay. Okay, I see. I understand. Yeah, okay, there we go. So, rerolls. These are the weapons. So, second weapon alters F7 common weapon, two-handed weapon. Okay. Okay. I understand. So these are the upgrades for the weapons themselves. Cool. Alright, I'm not going to worry about those for right now, though, because I don't know what weapons I would even want to put my stuff into. Okay. And this is just a shield, like the other one. Okay. So this seems relatively straightforward so far. Oh my god, we're 31 tips? Jesus. Alright, well, let's run it back. Oh, okay. I see. So there are different areas that you can go to, and there are different things in each area for you to, okay, I see. That makes significantly more sense. What's up, Zen? Welcome in. How you doing? Happy New Year, buddy. What have you been up to? Did I just like burn down the like grass and shit? Cool. Feeling a bit better, always sick on New Year's? Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm happy you're feeling better. Oh, I like burned the vine, so that's cool. Boom, bang, bop. Okay, that's actually a pretty alright amount of damage. I'm not too upset by that. Heals 6% of gold offerings amount. Ah, sure, whatever. Spent the last 3 New Year's nights pooping? Sick. Ow. Son of a bitch. Hey, what's up, Hoop? Welcome in. It's pretty neat so far. I haven't gotten very far yet. I did one run I did one run successfully, and now we're kind of getting a feel for how this game works. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Fucking Jesus Christ. What? Dude. Everything's trying to kill me. What the fuck? Stop. Why did that go so far? But yeah, this game's pretty cool, Hoop. Smack. Bang, bang, bang. Let's do that. Beep, boop, bop, bada, bing, pow, beep, bang, beep, boop, bop, bada, bing, pow. Like, it definitely seems more straightforward than others, but than like other roguelikes that I've played, especially since I've been playing more Hades. But it's pretty cool. It definitely feels neat, and I'm like, as I obviously progress, we'll see how much more we kind of have to learn and like understand. So I'm very curious. I don't really want any of these? Question mark? Although that, I guess, sounds alright. But I would need to go places to get gold to remove some corruption. But I'd get a lot more gold. Yeah, fuck it. Flo's also playing a cool similar game called Redacted. Interesting. I know not of Redacted, but now I'm curious. So I get a relic that way, or I could get a weapon this way and get an upgrade through there. I'm going for the weapon. I like the weapons. I want to figure out the weapons. I want to see what we have access to here. Figure out something that I actually like. Torch loses its fire and lightning properties. It shines with lightning properties. Shines with dark light, still revealing hidden traps. You no longer take extra damage when standing in darkness. Oh, that's interesting. So I like don't get light anymore, but I don't take damage from it. Yeah. Oh, weird. So I still get to see. Well, I guess I don't really see better. So there's no point. Cool. All right. Ow, you son of a bitch. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Woo. Don't do that. Woo. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Owie. Owie. You saucy son of a bitch. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Really need to, like, I really need to keep track of the stamina. That's the biggest thing that I'm noticing. Like, the stamina is a lot more punishing than I think it is. Primal Hammer. Charged attacks weaken enemies. Cool. You get a better version of the weapons that I have. Projectile damage increased based on distance traveled. Yeah. 20% base damage is secondary is a pistol. And better against bosses. Or I could get the good. Fuck it. Owie, my poor hand though. He really like goes hard on that too. He doesn't even try to keep it easy and like just get some blood out. He really just puts his full fucking weight behind that. Goodness me. Alright, well I'm already corrupted. Fuck it. Alright, Curse. What you got for me? Give me something good. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, let's go this way. Because gold gives me stuff. Alright, what curse did I get? Mods, get the gun. Get the gun. Mind's confused, desire and conflict. Path veiled and future uncertain. Parts of the map transform into unknown rooms. Fuck you. Thank you, Cursive. I love you. Happy birthday. Bing, bang, boom, bop. I said bop. Bing, bang, boom, bop. Woo! Okay, so I guess I do have to kill him with the shield to get it to, not do the thing. Or to make it reduce my thing. Okay. It's good to know. Woo! Hello. We ain't gotta do all that. Ha! Get the Angie gun. Dude, ooh. Stop. Stop. You don't gotta do all that. Sorry, let me just grab this. Okay. Idiot! You fool! You fool! Bang. Bang. I said bang. I said bang. What's this? 15% critical damage? Sure. Why the hell not? Takes more gold, thank you. Bang. Ooh. Boop, beep, bop. Boop. Bang. Oop. Bop. Bop. Okay, come here. Smack. I said smack. Oh, so that thing gives me corruption when it hits me. That's not very nice. Let's go, auto parry. Let's fucking go. I like the shields more than anything else so far. As silly as that may sound. Well, I hope this is still a fucking weapon. Because the knives are fine, but I don't really like them. What the f- This looks like a cursed chest from Dead Cells. This looks exactly the same. I hate you so much. Dale. I have to not get hit? Oh, it is a cursed chest from Dead Cells. These motherfuckers, dude. Woo! Damn, that's actually fucked up. They gimmicked me. Yeah, they just Dead Cells the fuck out of me. I was like, oh, that looks so familiar. Oh, you sons of bitches. Alright, you're doing it again. Alright. Woo! Right, give me some stamina back. Woo! Yeah, hit the enemies, not me. Woo! Woo! God damn it. I hate you. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. I hate you. That is fun though. That's a nice little nod. I like that. Just pretend you're cursed all the time. I mean, it's kind of seeming like that's what I gotta do, right? Smack, 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 smack. Now that my torch is evil. Boom, bang, bop, bada. Boom, bang, bop. Bada bing, pow. Bing, bang, smack. Alright, what is this? More critical damage. Why the fuck not, I guess. Ay, yay, dude. I hate this. Give me all this. Give me all the gold. Hey! Hey! Yo, look at all this gold. Look at all this gimme gold. Gimme, 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 gimme. Woo! I was not prepared. Bang, bang, bang. Smack. Bang, bang, boop. Beep, boop, ba. Oh, he just did it anyways. He didn't give a fuck. Smack. This thing's goddamn crazy. This game is nuts. This game is bonkers. That was sick. Okay, don't trigger the traps. And by that I mean just don't die to them. I can trigger them all I want. Thank you. Take that if you don't mind. Give me 1 second. I just gotta get all the gold. Sorry, hold on. Just let me get all the gold. There we go. Bang, bang, boop. Bah. Bah. I do wish I had a heavy weapon so I could, like, fucking explode these guys, but... Smack. 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 I said smack. Yeah, give me that greed. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Tasty, tasty greed. Alright, what do we got here? Whoa! Fully charged shots inflict 50% more damage per character hit. Cool. Why not? Does it mean, like, perfect shots or just fully charged? I guess we'll find out. Alright, let's see. What do I get this time? Auric Malediction. Lose as much gold as you take damage, but health loss is reduced by... Fucker, dude. Greed is a good mechanic in any game. I kind of agree. I think if it's like actually fun to interact with, and it doesn't just impede your ability to play the fucking game, then I say hell yeah. Fuck you, idiot. Oh, yeah, that's right. They get damage based on travel distance. Woo! Bang, bang, bang. Oh, let's go parry. Smack. Smack. Got him. I'm the best. I'm the best you've ever seen. Yeah, the bow's pretty cool. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. It seems like it definitely feels neat. Woo! Get away from me. Woo! That messed with the bow in Hades? Yeah, I played a good bit of the bow in Hades. I didn't love it at first, but there is an aspect I don't remember which one it is. I think it's Charon, where you like maybe it's not, but when you hit someone with your standard shot, the special will then target them. And I as soon as I got that aspect, I fucking cruised through the game. Cause that with a Zeus boon on your special it was disgusting. It was way too good. Okay, we got a javelin, we got a hammer. Yeah, no, dude. The some of the synergies in Hades felt like too easy to manage. Like it felt like you could get the right keepsake to get the boon you want, or to get the god you want, and then like first off, and then have enough rerolls to be able to roll into the boon that you need, and then after that you're set. And like I've been playing Hades 2, and I'm still kind of figuring some of it out, but there's one that I figured out that's pretty disgusting. And I'm not gonna like spoil anything for people who don't have Hades yet, or Hades 2 yet. But there's one combo that is like a hyper carry. It's ridiculously good, like stupidly good. And I abuse it whenever I want to just like grind through a run real quick. I'm kind of curious about this bomb thing, but charge should be 100% chance to inflict poison. Fuck it. Let's get the hammer. Alright, let's see. Alright, that's what I was hoping. Whee! Alright, I like this guy. I like this hammer. Let's go beat this dude's ass. Come here, motherfucker. It's time to die. Cox Taka, High Lord of the Storm. Cox is right, idiot. Let's get some health back. Alright, let's get some stamina back. Whoa! Whoa! Bang. Bang. I tried to roll. I'm on fire now. I don't like being on fire. If I'm being honest. Okay, okay. Smack, smack, smack. Get some stamina back. Smack. Oh my god, good Lord in heaven. Smack, smack. Smack, smack. I don't give a fuck. Smack, smack. Smack, smack. I don't give a fuck. Smack, smooth, whoop. Smack, smack. Alright, where you going, big fella? Come here. Bang, bang, bang. There we go. So, I'm assuming these are like the easy dungeons or something like that, because this does not feel very difficult. Like, this really doesn't feel very hard so far. What's up, Joseph? Happy New Year. How you doing? My nemesis. Although, actually, that's good timing. We doing? Okay. I think that's a good thing. Ads are about to start, so I will BRB and go stretch. And I will come back and we will continue and we will see how this is going. And I will kiss you. And we're back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Sorry you couldn't join for the lobby yesterday. You were very worn out for the holidays, or not yesterday, but Monday. Yeah, don't worry about it, Joseph. You're good. You're chilling. Nothing to fear. But yes, I was playing Stinky Jamie. That is actually correct. Stinky Jamie's kind of fun, even if his neutral feels like dog shit. Alright, so before we just start recklessly buying these. One weapon altar has been restored. Restore the second one. Altars deficit offering common main weapon. Oh, okay. So this is how... I see. So this is choices. Weapon altars in the main hall offer gear for your exploration. Restore altars for more choices. Upgrade altars and they offer higher... Okay, cool. Refresh the gear offered in weapon and relic shrines. Unlock more divine favors to increase the number of times you can refresh. Okay, cool, cool. Then these are upgrades to the weapons themselves. Neat. Oh, there's pages of these. Wait, are there? Okay, not that. Cool. TBH, you basically taking a break from Street Fighter for the past week because you were grinding it a ton before that, plus the holidays kept you off it for a bit. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. 100. But no, that's totally fair, Joseph. And there's, I mean, you know, I'll be the first one to say there is absolutely nothing wrong with taking a break. Blunt claws. Honestly curious. Alright, that seems neat. Let's try it. Alright, so we've unlocked a number of new areas. We've unlocked Temple of the Serpent. Challenge the 2 champions of the Eagle. Or the 2 champions of the Dragon. Okay, so these are the longer ones. This is like 1 round, 2 round, 3 rounds, and then max. Okay, I see. And there are 3 bosses per, or something like that. Okay, attributes, but that'll give me a relic. Sure. But no, that's perfectly fair, Joseph. And especially with the season being as busy as it is, there's absolutely nothing wrong with taking some time. Like, my schedule functions very well with my stream schedule, which is, you know, on purpose, but like, I exist in a system in which I don't have to worry as much about having the time because I should always have the time to play Street Fighter if I want. But that all being said, that's not necessarily a good thing. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, don't do that. Oh yeah, what's your charge? Oh, this is like, okay, so this is like the assassin weapon. Yeah, so just like a little backstabby. Cool. Okay, neat enough. But yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with taking some time off, especially if there's like a direct, specific reason. But even if there's not, we've still got plenty of Mondays left. Smack. Okay, guess that's not anything. That's fine. Roll. 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 Street Fighter is what's currently occupying your want for the grind to get better at something. That's what keeps you playing. That's fair. But I mean, but at the same time, taking a break for a week, especially if it's, you know, not on purpose, but that's not a bad thing. It's not going to make you a worse player. If anything, it'll take your brain out of some habits that you have, and it'll help you get, oh, that's poison. And it'll help you think of like doing things differently, which is important. Yeah. So nothing to feel bad about. Dude, I am so poisoned right now. Or I guess I was. Ay, ay, ay. Those gold. Stop. I hate you. Beep boop beep boop bop bang. Beep boop beep boop. Don't do that. That's gross. Beep boop beep boop bop bang. Bop boop beep. What are you? Sidewinder sword. Does more damage. Let's try it. Seems like a normal sword. Anybody fuck with guitar pedals? You've been buying a few? Ooh. I unfortunately do not. But I'm very curious to hear how that turns out. Are you like trying to learn guitar hoop, or do you know how to play and you're just trying to upgrade your stuff? 2% base damage for 1,000 gold carried. Cool. Alright. Why not? Got that relic. You know how to play? You've been thinking about recording some stuff? Oh, that sounds fucking sick, dude. You absolutely should. Ow, motherfucker. Woo! I just want to light the torch. That's all. I hate you. Bing, bang, boop, bop. Bing. Oh, okay. That was a little simpler than I was expecting. I see. Got the mythical Big Muff? Oh boy. I don't know what that means, but it sounds exciting. Ow! I should have seen that coming. Fuzz pedal, sick. Wow, it targeted me. Gold offerings, sure, why not? Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop bang bop. Bada bing pow. Beep boop. Beep bop bang bow. I'm just making noises. So I'm assuming electric guitar, right, Hoop? Or are you getting like a crazy setup going for a for an acoustic? Oh, that does explode. Cool. Yeah, hell yeah. Do you have like a song, or do you want to like write a song, or are you just gonna, or do you want to record yourself like playing just stuff, just to like kind of practice and see how it turns out? You're I'm a fuck around. All right, I like it. That actually sounds pretty alright. That sounds pretty good. Fuck it. You've had stuff you've worked on over the years? Sick. Well, I for one am very excited to hear what you turn out. Because I am very curious. Like, I'm not a musician anymore. Like, I would love to be, but I simply am not. But I always love hearing people make music. Like, I always love seeing what kind of stuff they can put out. So I'm very curious to hear. So I also played guitar. But I played acoustic. It was like, you know, baby's first guitar, but I did it for a number of years, and I was actually pretty alright. But it was, you know, baby's first guitar in the sense that we learned how to play specific songs. We weren't, like, taught how to play the guitar. You know what I mean? Like, we were taught how to play specific things, not how to learn the guitar and then adapt it and utilize it for things. That would come, you know, later. And I've always loved music, and I've always wanted to get back into doing something musical, but I just don't have the time or the money. And at this point, I'm afraid I don't have the skill anymore. I know it's like, it's a muscle that you gotta train, but even still, like, I want to do something with music, but the cost to entry is way too high for me to be able to, like, justify doing it right now. You've been playing your first acoustic for like 16 years? Sheesh. Fair though. I don't really want, yeah, fuck, I'll take it. Randomly, I had thoughts about learning about making music, but it's never gone anywhere. That's kind of where I'm at, Joseph. A lot of commitment and dollar dues. Yeah, exactly. Like, for the idea in my head is like, if I win the lottery and never have to do anything for the rest of my life, I will get nice music making software and learn music theory and practice through that, and then learn instruments after, if that makes sense. Like, get a program where I can make music without having to, like, do it myself, and then learn how to do it myself once I understand what I'm doing, because then I can have a goal that I'm trying to actually accomplish. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, I don't know what instruments interest me. You look at fighting games as an instrument? That's fair. I'd say that's a very good way of going about it. And I think also fighting games have a, they have an inherent, like musicians have an inherent skill that is beneficial to fighting games, where the understanding of tempo and flow makes it so that it's a lot easier on just a one-string bass. It's fair. But yeah, like the ability to interpret and internalize rhythm and flow into like tempo, rhythm, and flow to be able to then better control the pace of a game is a very, very good skill to have. I'm gonna take off my pants. I'm wearing my big pants. I need my medium pants. They got the rhythm. But no, like the idea of playing, the idea of having like a musical background, whether it's traditionally taught or not, you know, or traditionally learned or not, but just having that as like a skill in your arsenal is extremely helpful for things like fighting games, because rhythm is a very important part of it, both in terms of, you know, doing combos and shit, but also in terms of like understanding how the game works, like how the kind of the turns work and when to take turns back and how to like control people's reactions to things. A lot of that comes down to tempo and pacing. And if you know what's good, footsies and spacing, tempo and pacing. Exactly. You get it. But yeah, like that's one of the reasons why I do want to get back into music in some capacity, is because I do actually think it would be helpful in like other random unrelated aspects of my life, just due to working that muscle that I don't really work right now. Roll. Smack, smeek, smack, smook, smock. Smeek, smack, smook, smock. Smotta sming. Smouch, smoosh, shmee, schmock. Ow, fuck you, I hate you. Okay, let's not have all of you over here. Bang. I hope killing one of you will kill the rest. Alright, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Actually, Honda would be a fat trombone. That's fair. I hate you, fat man. You have zero education on instruments to label your characters anything. That's fair. I would say, like, for my Serpentine Blade, that sounds fucking sick, actually. Hold on. That sounds really goddamn cool. Can't remember who said this, but they said if elite rhythm gamers gave a damn about fighting games, they would beat us for free. Exactly. Inferno understands. Oh, this is a secondary. Whoa. Blood Weeper? This sounds fucking awesome. Are you kidding me? This thing looks fucking sick. I'm getting this. Curse be damned. I'm getting the Blood Weeper Life Seeper Maul. That sounds so fucking cool. Okay, so it's just a hammer. That's cool. Aki's a synth pad with a lot of delay and reverb. Blanca's a toddler xylophone. You know what? I'd say those are both pretty accurate. What would we say about Rashid? Because I'm trying to think of, like, I don't really know what I would consider Rashid in terms of, like, an instrument. Like, his playstyle is aggressive and... It's aggressive and tricky. But, like, I don't know exactly what that would translate to as an instrument. You know, like I don't really know how that would translate. Microtonal guitar? Okay. What does that mean? Because I can put the prefix and the suffix together and assume what it means, but I don't actually know. Microtonal guitar. A lot of notes. Oh, like an 8 string or something like that. Guitar is designed to play notes that are not in the traditional Western tuning system. Yeah, Rashid is like, he's like Mick Gordon. Like a fretboard chopped up. But yeah, no, I'm cool with being the Doom guitar. I can work with that. Someone can switch appearance anytime and turn to mirror mode. What the fuck does that mean? I don't really need to heal. I got my healing stick. You're getting the slaps. Smack, smack. I would love it if it would hit. Hey! Yeah, guess what? I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna heal that shit back. Ow. Okay, gotta pay attention to my stamina. Forget that each swing of the heavy does that. I got gimmicked. It switched up on me, like it said it would. How would you describe this game? This game. Do you mean like in terms of what it is or in terms of my feelings? Because those are two different things. Feelings? So far, I'd say it's neat. And it's got some like particular gimmicks that make it differentiates it from others. But so far, none of them are strong enough to take my attention away from a game like Hades. It's mostly money, but it's not 100% money. Exactly. Hades 2 is money. Hades 1 is money. This game is coins. It's good, and I still enjoy it. And I will probably play it some. But it is not quite money. And also, I'm really early in, and it's a roguelite. It's not a roguelike, so there's a lot of meta progression that I haven't unlocked yet, obviously, because I just started it today. So it's very possible that, you know, I'll unlock more stuff and the game will expand and it'll be way fucking cooler and, you know, yada yada. This is probably a single stream. I'm probably going to play this today and then spin the wheel at the end for next time. That's my assumption. Still haven't bought that yet. Gonna wait for the next update or maybe full release. So here's what I'll say, Hoop. Obviously, do whatever you want. Don't don't buy it just because, you know, I'm telling you to. But outside of some of the art not being finished yet, it is an entire game already. And they're just adding extra things. Yeah, it's really good. But I also wouldn't blame you for wanting to wait and get the whole package. Like, I wouldn't blame that at all. Or I wouldn't blame you for that at all. But if you are legitimately curious about it and think you would enjoy it and you have the money and the time, I say no reason not to, because then you'll get to, you know, have the fun adventure of seeing the new things as they come out. You know you would? Okay. 50 plus 1. Oh my god. For 90? Oh my god. Just don't have the allotted time. That's fair. Too many games? Yeah, no, that honestly does make sense to me. I'm not really using this. Let's just get... I don't want to give myself another curse so early. But I kind of don't care. Give me that shit. So what I will say, Flo, is that so far, you know, one of the big gimmicks of this game is the curses. So far, I have not cared. I have not cared in the slightest about getting cursed. This, however, part of the map transforms on... Okay, whatever. Like, the curses are supposed to be, like, kind of a problem. Like, they're supposed to get in the way of you being able to do things. But so far, I have not really cared very much. Let's have these guys all pop, kill each other. Oh. I said, I said, I said, I said, I missed. Yeah. Got Silent Hill in Silent Hill 3 last night. Hey, let's go. They've been too forgiving? Yes. It's like, the idea is that there's supposed to be modifiers that affect the gameplay in, like, kind of randomly, right? It's not supposed to be, like, exclusively bad. There's supposed to be random things that change how things function. And so far, not one of them has caused me to think I needed to play the game differently. Like, I feel like I have so much health. And... Oh, it's a two-handed, okay. Like, I feel like I have so much health, and the enemies don't do enough damage, and the shit, like, the weapons and stuff that I'm getting, it's really not... Like, I'm not worried about whatever weird shit the game tries to get, you know, to bother me. But the last curse is supposed to be, like, horrible and terrible and evil. But I haven't gotten there yet, so... Meh. Okay. Restore 1% of max health for each enemy killed, 10% base damage, plus 1 damage per point of constitution. Is the perfect dodge, I don't really care. But plus 20 base damage, plus more max health. Sounds good. Yeah, we're doing it. We're in the steel tip talons, baby. Swoop, 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 swoop. I'm still gonna use the big one, but grab a relic. No funny business. Ugh. I'm also fairly certain it's just the one character, and it's just like weapons that you unlock, which isn't a bad thing, because, you know, it works that way in plenty of other roguelikes that I love. I would say you could just as easily not do that. Whoa! Like, right there, I didn't even see that. If that had hit me, I don't think I would have cared. I have so much health that, like, it doesn't really matter. Beep, boop, beep, boop, bop, bop. Smack, smack, smack. Beep, boop, beep, bop. Beep, boop, bop. Smack, smack, smack. Did we play more Raven's Watch? I haven't. I mean, I played a little bit of it on my own, but I haven't played it, like, on stream with anybody yet. Played a lot of the vampire character. Do you like him? Or her? Oh, that's pretty hard. Interesting. She's pretty fun? Hell yeah. Because I have not played much more myself, but it's because I have so many fucking roguelikes. Like, I just have so many games that I can just pick up and play that it's kind of hard to... That was a stupid choice. I'm on the boss. But I do want to play more because it is fun. It's definitely a very fun game. I just need to find the time to sit down and play that over something else, you know, and the little free time that I do actually have. Open a gold chest now, inflicts corruption. Gold chest contain more gold. Okay, well that, like that, that doesn't matter to me at all, especially not now. What's up, Zucat the Witch? I'm gonna slap you. There, 3 hits. Okay, didn't see that coming. Boom, bang, bop. Whoa, hey now. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Ooh. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, okay, okay. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bam, bam, bam. Get my stamina back. Bam, 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 bam. Stamina back. Whoa, hey now. Bang, 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 bang. I mean, like, you can see how little I care about being hit, right? Like, this is not really affecting me. And granted, the weapon I have right now is also healing me, which is helping, but... even still, like, I'm doing so much damage compared to the amount of damage I'm taking in these interactions. Like, I do not give a fuck. You had fun playing with the no timer perk. Just take your time exploring, getting buff. Good for learning the nuances of the character. Yeah. That sounds like the kind of thing that I would like to do, is just hop in there without the added stress of, like, extra shit that I need to worry about, just to kind of get an understanding of the game better. I didn't know that was a perk, though. That's a good find. Need to stream some Dead Cells? Fuck yeah. Dead Cells is awesome, dude. Dead Cells is my favorite game that I almost never play. Like, I adore Dead Cells, and I just do not play it nearly enough. Because, again, I have so many games that I'm trying to spend time on. But Dead Cells is really fucking good. Alright, I'm not gonna get enough for those anytime soon. Traps that... So we really just have to grind these skulls, huh? Because I don't really care about these at all. Castlevania update was cash money, really fucking hard at the end. Okay. I don't have any of the DLCs. That's part of the problem. I probably should have looked at those at the winter sale. But yeah, I don't have any I'm just gonna start unlocking shit, because I don't know what any of these are. I'm assuming these are all swords, and then like hammers, and then Keep it simple. Yeah, I've heard good things about the DLCs pretty much, like, it in totality, right? I've heard nothing but good things about everything Dead Cells has done. And, like, I found some of the locations, I just couldn't get into them because I didn't have it. But depending on how expensive they are, when they go on sale sometime, I might get them, and that'll convince me to play the game more, and then, you know, go from there. But Dead Cells is fucking awesome. That sounds pretty good. 100. Sword of Conjunctivitis. Wait. Any enemy attack instantly kills you. But that's because it's got 45 base damage compared to the, like, 13. See that? This sword sounds like it'll make this game fun. There's a death scythe in the Castlevania that summons ghosts to the enemies you kill and they go flying at other enemies. That sounds fucking awesome. I really need, you know what? We're gonna hit pause for a second. I'm gonna take a look at how much the DLCs are, because I'm not gonna get them right now. I already spent too much money. I just typed in DLCs. Jesus Christ. Dead Cells. Yeah, I already spent way too much money, because I spent the money that I got for the Steam sale, and then some of my own to get some stuff for myself, so I definitely do not have time, or I don't have the money for this, except that all the DLC together is currently, oh, they're only $5 a pop, okay. Queen of the Sea, Fatal Falls, Bad Seed, Return to Castlevania. So there's only 4, and they're only $5 a pop. Although, only $2.50 a pop is better. Soundtrack, Demake soundtrack, Return to Castlevania soundtrack. What's Rise of the Giant? What is that? Because it's free. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I didn't have this installed. No, don't make me buy. Hold on, let's see. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the Castlevania one's $6.99. Because it's normally $9.99. I see. No, I can't. I can't spend the money right now. But I will definitely get them at some point and play Dead Cells on stream at some point, because I do love that game. Charge attacks land an additional hit during the dash. Fuck you. Cool. Fuck you. What do you mean fuck me? Fuck you. Fire attacks. Banish. Oh, you can turn weapons off. Oh, that's neat. Provides passive illumination. Well, that's pretty nice. I like the sound of that. Fuck you, bro. I'm gonna PK man milk your dick off. That's what I'm saying, Joseph. That's what I'm talking about. Automatic dodge during a charge attack? That's crazy. Each combo uses a random type of element. Okay. I don't like the knives, though. Projectiles have greater range and pierce through enemies. That's kind of cool. Gun. Gun. So are there only... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4... Are there only 4 types of main weapons? Oh no, don't do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. You're making me do it. Normal ranged attacks are ineffective. Perfect shots deal double damage. Cool. Hopefully we're back. Alright. Fingers crossed, Joseph. Oh, wow, yeah, okay. No, that was on my end. That was very much on my end. I saw that. Yeah, no, I just lost 3,000 frames. But yeah, no, I am not the biggest... Like, my computer's been having some trouble recently. I don't know why. My computer's been having some troubles recently. Like, every once in a while, I'll turn it on, and it'll just be, like, insanely slow to the point of, like, lagging my desktop. Like, not even the... Like, I'm opening something, but, like, my desktop will be laggy when I have nothing open. And I don't know why. And I've done, like, checks and antivirus stuff, and, like, I've checked for anything that would be actively causing it. I think my computer is either too dusty or my CPU is finally hitting its last legs. No, my CPU definitely isn't melting given the fucking airflow in this case. But I probably should clean the case out. Like, hold on. I'm gonna open my case and take a look real quick. Because, yeah, it's a bit warm in there, but it's, like, normal computer warm. It's not, like... That's been an issue with yours for you got to sort it out? I mean, that makes sense. But, no, I got a case specifically with cooling in mind. Let me pull up... I'm going to pull up a little program I got real quick. No, don't do that. So, supposedly, the internal temperature of my computer is around 40 degrees Celsius, which sounds about right. Hey, Google, what is 40 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
40 degrees Celsius is equal to 104 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah. The problem temperature in a computer is like in the 80s. So I'm literally at half of the problematic temperature. Yeah. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Like, my computer cools like a motherfucker. Like, it actually is ludicrous. For something that was not an extremely expensive handcrafted water cooling system, my computer does a stupidly good job of keeping it cool. Not me, though, I say as I take off another layer. Okay. I'm getting a little warm. I don't know why. But, you know, the heating and cooling is definitely not the issue. The problem is, I don't know what the issue is. Take off your PC's pants. Unfortunately, taking off my PC's pants will actually probably make it more hot because it won't be able to cool the way it's supposed to. But maybe I'll do it just so I can look at it. I can look at it without its pants on and be like, ooh, hee, you know? But yeah, GPU, memory, and temp all seem fine. Myron, exactly. Just Myron. Because I have MSI Afterburner, and so I have it set so that it will actively, it'll actively attempt to prevent my computer from getting to specific temperatures. I have it set to 83 as when it kicks in and really starts trying to cool, and it's never gone above 50 Celsius. So I don't really know what the problem is. I think it honestly might just be that my CPU is a bit weak and a bit old. So it might just kind of be on the way out. But that I would have to go into the BIOS, I think, to check. Although I could overclock shit, but I'm not the kind of person to do that. Cause yeah, let's see. I am using 91% of my GPU on this game. Probably because it's giving me 200, almost 300 frames for some reason. CPU straight up just sucks ass. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, so my graphics card itself is at 64 Celsius. My CPU is at 40 Celsius. And my GPU is at 63 because it's using 90%. Right? It's at 90% usage. So... Oh, wait, you guys can see that. Oh, look at that. I don't know why it comes up over there for you guys, but you can see it on the stream when I turn it on and off. But yeah, so you can see GPU, CPU, and my RAM, and then the tick rate. Yeah, you got the specs, baby. I actually haven't opened this thing in a while. But yeah, so I mean, you can see, like, it's not... Nothing's having that much of a... Nothing's really struggling that much. So I don't actually know what the problem is. I honestly think it's just that my CPU is old. You're afraid to upgrade your CPU for fear of exploding your motherboard? Dude, same here. My computer in total was like... maybe $2,000. Like all the pieces, like from scratch. It was like $2,000, right? Because I got a 3070 Ti. I've got like an i5, but it was one of the like new gen ones that was better than like i9s. I've got the 16 or 32 gigs of RAM, like 2 terabytes hard drive, SSD, like all that shit. But that's the thing, is the CPU is a motherfucker to actually deal with. Because I want to use the fan that I have. And that would mean getting it off and like unplugging and undoing everything and then getting it all back together. And at this point, I don't remember how to build the computer. Yours like 2,000 altogether? Yeah. So it's like, it's an actual computer. Like, it's actually a pretty solid computer. The problem is that it's a number of years old now. And... the CPU is not technically up to snuff with the rest of what I've got. It's just good enough. So it's kind of one of those situations where, like, I don't know how much I need to worry about it and how much it's worth worrying about it versus having to deal with it. You know what I mean? PC's pretty limited what it can do without... Without... Yeah, where's my cursor? Without chugging balls, mostly because of the CPU. You think that's fair? I'd believe that. Power supply was the most nerve-wracking. All the wiring? Yeah, no, that's fair. Example, cannot go into a highly populated Battle Hub server in Street Fighter without your entire PC wanting to die? Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Joseph. That's super unfortunate. Like, my computer... So, what's weird about my computer is that it handles some things amazingly... and it handles other things terribly, and I don't know why. Like, when we're playing Remnant 2, I am barely staying above 60 frames. And I don't know why. I don't know if it's because I also have OBS running, and that's taking away too much. Or if it's just the game itself is really aggressive. Like, exactly. Like, I don't know. And then there's stuff like Borderlands. Borderlands 3 did the same thing, and always does the same thing. When I played Cyberpunk, I had to finagle the settings really particularly. Remnant's very... Yeah, I mean, I would assume so, but, like, I just don't understand why. Like, that's the thing. It's the internals that I don't get. Like, what did they do to make it so, like, hard to fucking run, despite there being games that look better and have more going on that are easier, etc. Do I use DLSS? Depends on the game. Usually, I would say yes. But I don't know if I have it on for Remnant or not. Remnant 2 is Emerald 5, Borderlands 3 is not. Well, that's part of what I'm saying. Is like, I don't know what the fuck it is about companies that do... Like, I don't think it's the engine... Or, I mean, I know Unreal 5 has its problems, but... I don't think it's just that. I think that's part of it, obviously, but I don't think that's it. The way they handle their asset distributing, I would have to guess, yeah. Oh, no, I know Cursive, but that's what I'm saying, is, like, there are a lot of games that have that issue, or that cause that issue for me, and I don't know why, because I know a bunch of them have different... they're not all on the same engines. they've got a bunch of different back end and internal shit going on that makes them function differently. It's just weird how, like, it seems odd how cherry picked the games are that don't function, because they're random and, like, completely unrelated to each other. Like, one game running in Unreal 5 will work and another one won't. Borderlands 3 has weird stutters for no reason. That's true. Borderlands 3 is just, it's not a well put together game. The game is amazing, but it's not a well put together game. Play anything in the RE engine, it's cool as the other side of the pillow. Hell yeah. I need to figure out if any of the other, like, Capcom games are things I would actually want to play, because, like, I'm not actually very interested in Resident Evil, but I don't know what else, if there's anything that's come out using the Resi engine other than, like, Street Fighter 6 and those. PC compatibility varies widely since there are many different options and configurations. Yeah, that's fair. Windows eats a lot of your resources. That's true. DMC5 and the new Monster Hunter. Okay. I tried... which one do I have? I think I have Monster Hunter Worlds, and I've tried it, and I didn't enjoy it, like, at all. Just, like, the minute-to-minute gameplay, I did not like using the weapons. Yeah, it just didn't feel good to me. Like, I want to give it a more honest try, because so many people love Monster Hunter, but... It kind of hurts. The reason the Steam Deck gets away with so much is because of Linux and Proton and extreme optimization? Yeah. No, I would assume so. And if I was smart enough to use Linux, I honestly might. But Windows is just too easy and, like, straightforward in that regards. I think the new one might be more smooth, hopefully. Fingers crossed, man. We love AI-powered spyware. It's set hardware and it doesn't change. Bullshit is when PS5 and Xbox have issues. That's fair. Had to grind to get to a point of enjoyment for Worlds? Okay. Because, yeah, like, I want to try Monster Hunter and see... Like, I want to give it an honest try again and see if I actually enjoy it. But, like... I don't want to have to play through a bunch of hours of the game to start enjoying the game. Like, that doesn't make sense, right? I want to have fun. World's still the most approachable Monster Hunter game? Oh, no. That's not good. Because a buddy of mine played it, and he's the reason why I ended up getting it. Is because he played it at his first Monster Hunter game. He played it, and he loved it. And I saw him play some of it, and I was like, okay, this actually looks pretty sick. And I knew we could play it together, so I was like, I'll get it and try it sometime. And then I tried it on my own, and it just, like... didn't feel good to press the buttons. Like, the combat doesn't feel good. You also need to learn the game. It has a lot to take in. It's not some shallow dive of a game. Oh, yeah, no. I am fully aware that I was not playing the game right because I hadn't played it enough, you know. But, like, just... using the weapons just didn't feel good. It felt so aggressively clunky. And I know that's the idea. They're supposed to be giant, ridiculous, monstrous weapons. Then they're not supposed to, you know, be like zipping around and doing shit. But I just I didn't like it. It just didn't feel good to me, you know. And that's not something I can really get over. Like, it just didn't feel fun. And I could probably get used to it, but thing you don't like is the kind of stiff schedule you have to operate under. That's fair. Yeah, having to, like, do everything in the amount of time allotted in order to get everything. Like prep ahead of time, get all your shit set up, know exactly where you're going, bring the right stuff, set it up, you know, initiate the interaction, kill it the right way so you can get the things that you need and make sure you can collect everything in time, you know. Monster Hunter looks like your kind of game with its concept, but not its gameplay. Exactly, Joseph. Exactly. That's how I felt. Watching people play Monster Hunter, it looks fucking awesome. But then playing Monster Hunter does not feel awesome. You'll say why you say it's hard to find a game for me. I'm very, very particular in my games. I am. I'm a picky bitch, and I will never pretend like I'm not. You know what? Actually, this is some deep lore for you guys. When I was initially debating whether I wanted to do some form of content creation, the first idea that I had was creating a YouTube channel, and I had this idea in high school. The first idea that I had that I almost ended up following through on was making a channel called something like the Video Game Nitpicker, where I would nitpick the ever-loving fuck out of games about every single thing I didn't like about them because I'm a picky bitch. Like, I would take a great game and I would say this game is great, but all of these things are little things that I didn't like and that made me not like the game. And the idea was super negative and like really obnoxious, but that was like the first thing that popped into my head. It was my first thought. And it's because I know myself and I know that I'm like that. Struggle to mesh into a game and the game is to fold to you and not vice versa. It's not a bad thing, but it makes it very hard to scope. You take it back, it is a bad thing. Yeah. No, it's absolutely a bad thing. And I am fully aware and agree on the fact that it is a bad thing. And the problem is that, like, it's not, or I guess I will disagree with you in one part of your verbiage there. You'd like Shenmue. I would not like Shenmue. I already know I would hate Shenmue. The only thing that I would say I disagree with Cursive is that I don't expect a game to be what I want it to be. It's just that when it isn't, like, I'm not so picky that I can't appreciate and enjoy something even if it's not something I wouldn't normally. It's just the things that I do need to get out of a game are extremely particular, and I couldn't even tell you what they all are. The game has to feel good, it has to look good, it has to sound good, yada yada. But I could not explain to you what any of those things actually mean. I don't know what makes a game feel good. I don't know what makes it sound good. I don't know what makes it look good. Those things are weirdly varied. It's just, I need those things to be accurate. Like, I need those things to be true in order for me to enjoy a game. But it's so stupid in general, yet being specific, that it's like, want to see a game where you think you'll actually hate but actually love? That would warm your heart. Listen. I need it to be this, but I don't know what the... Yeah, exactly. That's the problem, Cursive. That is literally what the problem is. I'm also picky, but you kind of have to be because you don't got the resource to play anything at any time. Yeah, that's fair. Has that ever happened? I think so. I mean, almost definitely. I just can't... I don't know what. I would have to look through the games that I've played. Because the other problem is that the inverse has happened, where I have played a game and loved it and just didn't finish it, and then came back to it like a year or two later and fucking hated it. Like, actually, perfect example, Hotline Miami. I adored Hotline Miami. I thought that game was fucking awesome. It was so much fun, and I put so much time into it, and I never beat it, but, like, I put a lot of time into playing that game when I was, like 16. And then, I don't remember when it came out, but it was, like, around that time, right? And then I tried playing it a couple years ago, and just physically controlling it felt terrible. And I don't like twin stick, which is part of the reason, but I played it with keyboard and mouse, and it was mostly fine when I did it. But coming back to it, I couldn't wrap my head around it, and it made it not fun. Now, I want to try it again. I want to play it again, and I want to put some, honest time and effort into it, and just get used to it again. Because I know I will love it as soon as I do. But it makes it kind of hard because I know, like, the most recent memory I have is not enjoying playing it. So it makes it hard for me to, like, to want to just sit down and play it when I have other games that I know that I like that I can play. Played it on PS4. Honestly, The thing with twin stick is the same reason why I don't like FPS game. Twin stick in general is the same reason why I hate FPS games on controller. It feels like aiming accurately is impossible. Even when on a twin stick I'm playing keyboard and mouse, it feels fucking impossible. And that's just me. It's not a fault of the game or the control mechanics. Like, it's nothing about that. It's entirely about how it functions in my head, in my brain, while it's, you know, the neurons are firing and sending the signals to my hands. Shit just does not add up. I think that's part of the brain that got hit with the tism. Like, that's part of my brain that really got, like, smacked upside the head. Oh, no, absolutely it is cursive. And I agree with that. Also, ads are about to start. I am aware it is, but you still have to be able to hit the guys that you need to hit. And with twin stick, my, like, stuff moving in, like, independent of each other really, like, makes my hands do some... I'm doing, like, T-Rex arms right now. You can't see it, obviously, but, like, I'm doing T-Rex arms in disgust. Of, like, moving and aiming independently. It just doesn't work in my brain. I really just don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the type of brain that I have. Helmet Bat and Dead Cells is so sick. I need to play more Dead Cells, man. Fuck. Yeah, there are a lot of twin stick games that I have tried, that my friends have played and loved, that I've tried, and I just fucking can't. Enter the Gungeon is another one. The bat for... Oh, motherfucker, that's what it is. I knew that was from something. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Okay, thank you, Hoop. Because I was like, it's just a baseball bat. But, like, I couldn't... For some reason, I didn't remember... Or I didn't think, like, yeah, obviously that's Hotline Miami. Motherfucker. Good shout. Good shout on that. Your dad actually has the same issue? Interesting. Played COD back in the day on mouse and keyboard. It was actually really good. He tried playing console shooters like Medal of Honor back in the day, and he could not do it. Yeah. I can't do it. It just doesn't work for me. That I cannot play anything that requires any degree of accuracy on a controller. Or, like, if, you know, a first-person thing with accuracy on a controller, can't do it. Anything twin stick, whether it's keyboard and mouse or controller, can't do it. Twin sticks aren't your thing? Exactly, Inferno. Same here. You can only play Halo on controller, first-person-wise, tuned very well. That's fair. I've heard good things about Halo on controller. Like, it was obviously made for it. So, like, they figured it out and made it work. But I haven't tried it on controller myself. I have the Master Chief Collection. I played it a bit on keyboard and mouse, and I just didn't really like it in general. But, like, that's not true. I had fun with some of it, but not a lot of it. You can play shooters with either or. You much prefer mouse and keyboard, but you can do it. Problem is aiming at 30 FPS does feel a little off for Remnant 2. Yeah. No, I would imagine so. It's not really moving how it's supposed to, let alone, you know, having a control scheme that you prefer. Your brain just can't make it work. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, Joseph. FPS games are, it's like, it's the same as a fighting game in terms of, like, having to learn the skill, right? It's not easy. I'm not actually very good at FPS games. I have my moments of brilliance where I'll, like, you know, one tap 6 things in the head. Like, you know, bada 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 bada. That was 7, but you know what I mean. Sorry, I was taking a sip. Taking a slurp. Oddly do a lot of sharpshooting in non-competitive FPS. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? I like playing sniper classes in games that do not require me to track people. But in some, like, if we're playing something together, I'm not gonna play, like, I play sniper classes extremely slow. And that's not really conducive to, welcome back everybody. That's not really conducive to like fun and interactive gameplay to watch, which is why I don't do it. Plus it's more fun sometimes to just run around and blast shit. And I've also I've grown to some extent out of the sniper class. Like, I do still enjoy it, but playing so many games like Borderlands and stuff like that, where sniping as a sniper rifles being what they're like, using them how they're intended to work is not fun in that game. But using shit like the Lyuda or the Pimpernel for like doing crazy stupid bullshit is what's fun, and they just happen to be sniper rifles, right? Like that, I've kind of gotten away from the sniper class because I played so many games that aren't that. But in stuff like Fallout or Outer Worlds, I will almost always play the sniper class. Like, whenever I play New Vegas, I try to play like a different play style. Like, I'll try to do a melee build, or I'll try to play like a cowboy, or like I'll do something that I'll try to role play something to force myself to play something other than snipers. But I will only ever have enough fun to be worth it when I am playing a full VATS sniper build. Really enjoy the close to mid-range sharpshooting, but that's also because you're stupidly infatuated with gunslinging, which is fair. There's nothing wrong with that. A mid-range lever-action rifle is my favorite design of gun ever. Like, the cowboy style, like, lever-action revolver, or lever-action rifle and, like, a revolver, fucking love it. But, exactly, Hoop. Anti-material rifle, bolt-action, 50 BMG fucking sniper rifles, that's my shit. In games where I can get away with it, that's my shit. And I will always do that if the opportunity arises. But I don't always enjoy doing it. And I've recently been wanting to get, like, I've tried playing games with, like, melee being my focus, and I fall out of fun with it I stop having fun with it way too quick. Unless they're, like, designed to be broken, in which case I don't have to worry about the obvious drawbacks. But then it's not fun anymore because then it's just obviously broken, right? Would have loved Fallout 3 in New Vegas more if you didn't actually want to shoot normally. Yeah. No, that's fair. I love VATS. I think VATS is fucking awesome. And that's part of what's fun, is I don't worry about the gunplay being, like, the focus of what I'm paying attention to. The gameplay comes from... the gameplay for me is about the exploration, and then I get to kill shit with VATS because I think VATS is cool. But, like, if you don't like VATS and you want to actually shoot shit... Yeah, exactly. Unmodded Fallout is extremely hard to play without VATS. And I can live with that because I like VATS. But I am curious to see... Because, like, a buddy of mine who helped me get New Vegas actually set up and, like, running has, like, fucking 600 mods installed. It's basically not Fallout New Vegas anymore. But he has so many mods installed to improve the gunplay and, like, all the gun models and visuals and shit. And it's, like... It looks really fucking cool, and that's probably the way to play the game for a lot of people. But I like VATS. I think VATS is neat. Having the game be live action really throws you off for first impression. Yeah, that's fair. VATS in 4 is probably the best. So it's actually funny because so this might sound like me being a weenie. I played Fallout New Vegas. I fucking loved it. And then I got Fallout 4 on sale, opened the game, and outside of the, inherent issues with that game also, running functionally, I was in the town, like the first town after you come out of the cryopod or whatever the fuck it was, and I hit the VATS button, and the bloat fly that I was VATSing at was still moving while I had VATS active, and I closed the game, and I have not played it since. It triggered a very primal part of my brain And, like, I just could not. I could not handle the idea of VATS not freezing everything. Because I was like, what the fuck is the point of VATS if I can't freeze and take time to plan my choice? Because if I VATS something running at me, it can still hit me. And it was like, it was such a fucking stupid and petty reason to stop playing the game. But that was, that was it. Sounds like a Pookum's gripe with New Vegas. He stands at 3 is better because he could hit a blowfly. That's kind of funny. But no, Fallout 4 I do want to play again. I want to actually play. But I definitely want to get some mods for stability. But I'm going to try to, like, it's been so long. That was in, like, to be fair, Cursive. That was in, like, 2018. So it's been a while. No, 2019. But regardless, it's been a while. So I do legitimately want to play Fallout 4 again after I can get it, modded to be more functional. Like, I want to actually sit down and play Fallout 4. And I would definitely be down to do it on stream if that's something that we end up doing. Or, if that ends up being how that plays out. But I need to look into modding Fallout 4. Because I am very curious. And but I will say, at the same time, I feel like it would be less interesting because I would still play like a heavy VATS build. Like, I still love VATS, and I will use VATS in any game that has something similar, because that shit just makes me cream my jeans. And I don't know why. I don't know what it is about VATS that I fucking love, but I really do love it. Fallout 4 is fun, just don't do the main story. Okay. VATS is still super important, just the gunplay is good enough to work alongside it when you don't have it. Okay. That's good then. That makes me feel better about actually wanting to try the game. Air's playing that shit had you dying. Luck build? Oh, let's go. Character and story is dog shit? Okay. That's kind of what I've heard. I've heard that the game is not actually very good, but it's just fun. Like, if you don't let yourself fall into the trap of wanting it to be good, it's fun. It's what annoyed you about 3 in New Vegas? Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Wait, the gunplay is typical Bethesda? Yeah, no, that's fair. But yeah, no, like, New Vegas is the only one that I've played, because I can't get 3 running. I also have 3. I cannot get it to run on my computer. But New Vegas, I had so much fun with that game, but the gunplay itself without VATS was pretty fucking bad. It wasn't like, yeah, it definitely wasn't the worst thing in the world, but it was not good. There were times where I would, like, line up a shot. I would be, crouching, scoped in, line up a shot, but, like, not moving. Guy's, like, 10 feet away and just doesn't see me. I've got the fucking anti-material rifle pointed at his head, and I'll pull the trigger and it'll fucking miss. And it's like, shit just does, like, it feels like the bullets don't work without VATS. You either have to, like, pick melee so you can just all over the place, or you have to pick, like, a sniper build and use VATS. Like, it doesn't feel like anything else is very functional, because the gunplay without VATS doesn't really work. And that sucks, because I wanted to, because the game fucking rocks. Itemizations loads better, all the cool weapons? Hell yeah. Yeah, New Vegas has some cool shit, dude. New Vegas is fucking awesome. Can't miss if I just have to bash their face in. Exactly. Last time I started New Vegas, I tried to just play a melee build, because I was like, I don't care. I can just go full in on strength and endurance and just run at people. And it was a lot of fun, but I got bored pretty quick, because it felt like I then wasn't thinking of, like, trying to make anything work. I was just running at people and slashing them to bits and then never dying, or super dying, depending on if I walked in the wrong area. Like, there was no in between. It was either way too easy or way too hard, which is how that works. But it didn't intrigue me enough to make me want to keep playing, which sucks, because I do love that game. Bethesda hates unarmed. Yes, they do. There are like 4 unarmed weapons in the fucking game. There's the boxing gloves, boxing tape, the brass knucks, and then like the gold boxing gloves or something like that. There's more with the DLC? Okay. I haven't played the DLCs. I have them, but I haven't played them, I think because on my first playthrough, oh my god, that's right, actually. I never beat Fallout New Vegas. I was planning on doing the DLCs after I beat the story, but the first time I played it unmodded. Or like an outdated set of stability mods. And the game fully crashed when I got to Hoover Dam, and I lost it didn't delete my save, but for some reason it rolled it back 10 hours. And I just did not pick the game up for 3 years after that. Obsidian had a better spread of weapon types? Okay. Because, one of the fun things for me about New Vegas, and one of the things that I was doing to try to convince myself to play the game again, was try to make, I tried to create, roleplay-centered builds. So I had, a cowboy with, specific stat spreads and special spreads, and I was only allowed to use certain types of gear. So, the cowboy could only use, the varmint rifle and the lever-action rifle and a revolver, and, a revolver. And they could only wear the cowboy hat and this kind of thing. And then they had, high charisma and high perception and, medium luck and, lowish endurance and strength. And then they had high survivability or survival gunplay and explosives and, shit like that. And then I made a boxer where it could only use unarmed weapons, and you weren't allowed to wear a piece of gear that had a shirt. And, you could only use the boxing gloves and the boxing tape and, shit like that, But I couldn't get myself to do it. I tried, pretty much all of the ones that I came up with, and I just, for some reason, I just didn't have fun with it. Or at least not as much fun. Not enough fun to get me to keep doing it. Oblivion, you can level up your unarmed to do roundhouse kicks. I think you can learn that in New Vegas. You can learn moves from NPCs like Shenmue. I know in Fallout 4, unarmed has, you have some stuff that you can do with, what is it? You can do, leg sweeps and shit like that. I think New Vegas has some similar things where, you can have charged attacks that, do different things. You can, get perks that let you do different things and stuff like that. But I haven't played enough unarmed to know. But I think that's true. You can do stuff like that in New Vegas. But yeah, I definitely want to I want to play New Vegas again, and that's one that I kind of want to get a few more mods to make the game just look nice and run well or run better. And just have some extra fun stuff and then do it. In 4 VATS, you had special executions like belly-to-belly suplexes? What? Wait, really? Because I knew there were executions, there was a special VATS crit thing or something like that. But I didn't know it gave you, animations. I thought it was just, a stat crit, not a visual crit, not an animation crit. Well, shit, man. Maybe I'll do unarmed in Fallout 4 and just suplex the Deathclaw in the fucking in the town that you enter first or second when you find the guy. Fallout 4 melee VATS is super broken in a good or bad way. Broken as in doesn't work, or broken as in way too good? In a fun way? Fuck yeah. And is it so it's melee, not just unarmed? Or is it you get different ones based on different things, the weapons you have? I'm assuming you're not going to be suplexing people while you're running around with a sword, but Or a frying pan. But okay, that sounds kind of sick. Maybe, honestly, maybe I'll do that. I'll get Fallout 4 working, and I'll have that, I'll do that sometime soon. Like, maybe when we're done with Remnant, I'll do Fallout 4 on Thursdays. Because that sounds fun. Any game where I can do wrestling moves to people is a game that I will play and enjoy. Air's had a perk that increased distance. You can hit enemies in vats. So for like 3 floors up, he teleported and suplexed the dude and got super high. That's fucking sick. That actually sounds sick as hell. I'm super about that. I'm 100% about that. So stupid and cool. Fuck yeah. Stupid, sexy, increased VATS range. But no, I'm 100% down with that. That sounds like a good time. Oh, speaking of actually, Hoop, you said you are not going to be around for Remnant tomorrow, right? Gotta work? Damn, okay. I wanted to make sure that that was tomorrow, because I didn't remember. Hold on, let me... Oh, come on. Come on, Windows G. Motherfucker. Yeah, Hoop's not going to be around tomorrow. Alright, well, sorry about the game in the background.
Huh? He's below. Oh. Oh, shit.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
95? Oh, 95? Oh, my God!
Wait, that was fucking sick.
I gotta take a break, dude. That was the coolest thing I've ever fucking seen. I was 2 floors above him.
That's fantastic. That's so good. Alright, the one you send is all the executions and counters. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's 6.5 minutes. Damn. Okay. Die 1,000 deaths. Oh, whoa! Where the fuck's he going? Let me know if this is too loud, by the way.
Let's do this.
Probably is. Yo, was that a flaming sword? What the fuck was that? Oh, it's max 720. Home run, baby! Yo, sweep the leg. Wait, that's so... I love sweeping the leg. That's so funny.
Yeah, come here.
Oh! Oh my god. Oh! Damn! Yeah, okay, melee seems actually... Yeah, you're right. It seems actually super sick.
First, no! Don't you die on me!
Oh my god! Play first or third person is much more fun in Fallout 4? Okay. Takes you maybe like 10 levels before you feel powerful? Okay. I can live with that.
Do it again.
Damn.
Arm! It's broken!
You level up super fast in this game? Okay, sick. Yo, give him the DDT! Oh, just the sleeper, okay. It's just a guillotine. You get XP from everything? Okay, sick. I can get behind that. Oh, give him the shiv! Give him a little shivvy.
I'm blind! What the?
Yo, damn, just pistol whip his ass.
No!
Is that like a toy gun? What the fuck? Oh no, that's right, there's a melee button. Are those Deathclaw claws? What the fuck? Damn. Oh!
Oh shit.
Just hit him with a fucking cross. Took his head off. Deathclaw Gauntlet. That's fucking sick. That's so sick.
Fucking hide from me? You're dead.
Is it in New Vegas? Oh shit. Oh. Damn. Dude, oh my god. Oh. Just square in the fucking forehead. My god.
You thought you could hide?
Oh no. Oh, that kind of stab where it goes like in the in through the shoulder and like down into your ribs and shit. Oh, whoa. God damn. Whoa.
This shouldn't take long.
Ouch.
My arm. There.
Just beat his head with a fucking hammer.
Ain't nothing.
So yeah, ah!
Oh man, does something amazing happen when you kill a Deathclaw? Kind of like how you kill a dragon in Skyrim, because this is by Bethesda, who also made Skyrim? No. No, it doesn't.
Scared yet? Better have something good on
So yeah, it seems like there's a oh god. It seems like there's a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? There's a lot of repeat animations that are just like slightly different with like depending on the weapon you're using, but some of them have like actual unique stuff, which I think that's fun. I like that. Yeah, give him the guillotine. Boxing glove? Oh, let's fucking go. Yes, give him the 1-2. Oh. Yo, that's fucked up. Sweeping the leg in boxing? What are you, some sort of bastard?
Hide from me. You're
Oh,
dead.
double leg? Damn. Fucking jab straight.
Time to reel him in.
Memphis. So wait, when you have boxing gloves, do you only have one? I'm sorry, did he just stab him with an axe? Yes? What the fuck, man? Why? I don't want one boxing glove. That looks so stupid. My arm, it's broken. Fuck yeah. You can't dual wield? Damn, that's stupid. I mean, like, even if it's not dual, like, doesn't count as dual wielding, just aesthetically, put the things on. Put it on both hands. Why would you not, why would you just put on one boxing glove? That's so dumb. Yeah. I love him carrying around a fat man and just Germaning somebody. That's fucking crazy.
My leg.
Ah, my leg.
It's broken.
Yeah, it's bowling pin. Not bowling pin, rolling pin.
Bring it. Fucking kill.
Okay, we get the idea. Anyone seen the new Vegas mod that adds reload fails? Possibly. Oh, let me turn desktop audio off. Boop. Has special animation when it does. I think I've seen that. I think my friend has oh, for the fat man? Oh god. No, I haven't seen it for the I haven't seen it for the fat man. That's so funny. That was certainly however many minutes of my life that was. Yes, it was. 6 minutes of pure unadulterated Fallout 4 goodness. Okay. Let's get this guy up. Saves on. Alright. Okay. No! That's so fucking funny. Okay, that's the best. Like, that's the kind of shit. That's the kind of shit that mods are for. Right? Stupid, fun little aesthetic things that have Easter eggs in them, like fucking killing yourself by accidentally, like, soft launching a fat man in your face. That's the goddamn best. Oh. I wish that it was easier to mod those games, because I would install so many. But, like, having to organize them correctly in order to make them work and not knowing how to fix it when something doesn't work correctly makes me want to kill myself. So I kept everything baseline to make New Vegas just run. But I want more, man. I want more cool shit. Looked like it didn't even hit the ground. Looked like it was on another layer. Honestly, it probably was. I wouldn't be surprised. They made it fall out of frame so, like, first, so that you don't have to worry about it hitting the ground or not. But, like, yeah, it's, you know, I'm assuming they didn't, like, keyframe the model and have it actually do it. It was kind of like a separate animation that they figured out how to make it run. Or so, I don't know, something like that. That was funny as shit, though. I like that. That's good shit. Oh. Oh. Ah. Ooh. E. Ah. Sorry, I just cracked every bone in my body real quick. No! My beard growth wash. That was a sweet thought, but I don't need, but it wasn't actually her fault because they sent her the wrong thing. Alright, I have to pee. I didn't take a break during my last break, so I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back in a minute. Alright. I've successfully peed. We're chilling. The no cell. Oh, dude, the fucking. Just the. No! You can feel the legitimate pain in that guy's voice. Like, whoever did that little voice line did such a good job. Just, no! Fucking love it. I love that shit. I absolutely love that shit. Jaguar Hammer. Titan Slayer, that sounds sick. Let's get it. Hi, Flo. Welcome back. Yeah, I also kind of forgot I was playing a game, if I'm being honest. But that's okay, because we were having fun. Ooh, a main weapon mace I haven't seen. It's the no of a person recognizing they just made the dumbest decision in the world. Exactly. Eggs fucking exactly. Eggs fucking actly. Okay, it kind of just functions like a sword, but that's alright. Okay. Two champions of the Jaguar. The Jaguar. Alright, let's see what the double does. But yeah, no, like that's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like that's what I want to see out of any game worth anything. Sorry, staring at a wall for like 10 minutes and was like, I should at least pretend to be a human. That's okay, Flo. Don't you worry about it. You're all good, my friend. Don't you fret. It, like, in complete fairness, we were just kind of sitting and chatting for a little while, so nothing to concern yourself about. Smack, smack, smack. Smack, smack, smack. Smack, dodge, smack, 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 dodge. Smack, smack, smack. That's right, shield, dodge, shield. Smack, smack. There's gold in them cards. Boop, boop. That's not what if your first move with a spear is to fucking swing it like that, I don't know if I believe you. I don't know if I believe that you know how to use a spear. They're kind of just standing there. Yeah, so far the game has been like disgustingly easy. And I'm hoping that this, like the section I'm in right now, is going to be like an actual double. So after I beat the first boss, it goes on to another one. So then the curse will hopefully actually affect me worse and like shit'll actually happen. But kind of hard to say. Smack, smack, smack. I'm trying really hard to hit that, but I guess I just am not allowed to. Owie! Oh, I have to light. Okay, I have to light it. I see. Smack, 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 smack. Smack, ow. Smack, smack. There we go. But yeah, like, I think the game is fun enough so far. It's just not terribly hard. You're starting Sifu tomorrow? Fuck yeah. Sifu, I mean, I watched Cursive play some of Sifu when he was playing it. And the game, I can't tell if it looks really fun or not, because I think it looks really fun, but I don't know for sure, and it's kind of scary. It's a lot of fun, but it's challenging? Okay, good. Good. Yeah. It's what you're looking for, so hopefully you like it? Fuck yeah. I hope you do, Flo. I hope you do. I hope it treats you well. Roll. Because I've debated getting Sifu myself as well, because it does look really cool. Trick is getting good enough to not get your ass beat on earlier stages, so you have enough age to get through the harder fights, which is cool but frustrating as well. Oh yeah. It definitely seems like the kind of game that was not designed to treat you nicely, right? You have to learn and understand what you're doing. Which is, you know, obviously, but like, it actively punishes you for losing too early. Yeah. And I like that. When that's the design philosophy and the game is designed with that in mind, I think that can be fucking fantastic. One of the best things in the world. Like, absolutely one of the best things in the world. Smack, 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 dodge. Smack, smack, smack. Smack, smack, smack. Smack, dodge, smack, 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 boop, Little hammer. Big hammer. Little hammer. Okay, well that just is a worse version of what I have. I'm curious about the whip, but not enough to get rid of my hammer. You like a challenge, though it doesn't look like in your retro playthroughs. Retro difficulty is different though in your experience. Oh yeah, no. Retro difficulty is an entirely different breed. Because retro difficulty wasn't designed with fun and rewarding challenges. It's in mind necessarily. It's designed with this is how we had to make the game. So the best games are the ones that kind of, that bridge the gap. But not all games were able to do that. Which I don't see an inherent problem with if that's something you enjoy. But it's definitely not something everybody enjoys. Like, I definitely need to get better about playing retro games without being a giant fucking baby about stuff like save states. Because I like to use save states in place of, like, where a manual save would normally be in a game nowadays. Just for, like, the sake of the modern convenience. Without ruining the actual fucking flow and balance of the game itself. But I have my days. I have my days where I just don't want to bother. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this. Definitely want to move away from save states, but if it's something you cared for enough to improve at, wouldn't do it on stream. Yeah, that's fair. Because, like, I'm with you. When I eventually play more retro games, I'm gonna, like, there will be days where I will just save state the fuck out of something. But I'm gonna try my best to not do that. At least not as much. Watching someone fail at the same area hundreds of times isn't interesting. It's not interesting if it's not funny. Also, watching someone improve and get better is, and you can't have one without the other. That's true. Like, if it's, like, okay. If the game itself is visually interesting enough to be enjoyable to watch, then watching someone fail 100 times and then improve, I agree, that totally fine. But if the game was really bland and, like, watching the game itself wasn't as fun and you weren't having fun losing a lot, then, then that's not going to be very interesting. Like Ninja Gaiden, as much as I love the game, many people are probably not going to get a ton of enjoyment out of that unless they played it themselves and understand. But just watching the gameplay, it's not the most interesting thing in the world. Playing the game, fucking awesome. I adore that game. But it's not necessarily the best to actually, like, watch somebody else play if they keep not being able to get past one spot. But something like a Dark Souls game, or like a Souls game in general, watching somebody fight a boss, the game is designed with that in mind, and learning and improving in that aspect of, like, understanding the boss's patterns and their moves and being able to, like, have clutch reactions to things that they weren't reacting to before. That's a lot more fun to watch. It's not about the winning or losing. It's about whether the gameplay while you're winning or losing is engaging to watch in and of itself. That's if you're interested in watching people's first playthroughs. That's also true. That's a good point. Some games just aren't good watching games. Exactly. That's honestly one of the toughest things about deciding what to play on stream. Like, when I play, like Street Fighter and we're all playing it together, I don't, like, not only is the game good to watch because it's a spectator sport, effectively, but we're also all participating. So I don't have to worry about you guys feeling like you don't have much to interact with because you're interacting with the game itself. But other games, it's sometimes hard to decide what I want to actually play because I have to find the balance between wanting to play the game myself and making sure that the game would be interesting for you guys to actually watch me play. And I know, we'll sit down for an hour and a half and not play the game sometimes. But when I am playing the game, I want the game to also be interesting. And that's the fine line you kind of have to find. And that's the tough thing, but it's usually not too bad. You can usually get away with the personality overriding the game enough that it's fine. But for someone like me who can't multitask at all, then makes it a little harder. It's weird. It's not something you would mind from Souls-like, but retro difficulty is something you find uniquely frustrating, especially with game overs that force you back to the very beginning. Yeah. Say the only games that do that are actually frustrating to redo over and over are just beat 'em ups, like TMNT NES is slow grind and slog. That's fair. But I mean, I get what you're saying, Flo. It's like, yeah, like if you game over in Mario, if you're playing Super Mario World and you game over and it deletes all of your progress and you have to start back at the beginning, that would fucking suck. And I know that there are a lot of retro games that do that function that way. You have the number of lives that you have to make it from point A to the end. Not from point A to point B and then point B to point C, but from A to the end. But that is just, so I very much understand what you're saying, Flo, with that kind of retro difficulty, because it's not about the game's difficulty as much anymore. It's about the game actively punishing you for while not giving you the tool, or while feeling like, depending on the game, feeling like it's not giving you the tools to be able to actually improve at a rate that is reasonable for what you're doing. So I understand what you mean. Most platforms, if you redo them, it's like 2 to 5 minutes a stage. But you get good enough in a chunk of those games, you're carrying over linger bonuses that you didn't have because you got better? Yes. Kind of stuff's an outdated remnant from the arcade era? Yes, exactly, Joseph. Not all of them do that, though, which is annoying? Yeah. Like, that's part of what I say when I mean, like, I want to find a retro game. Like, when I'm deciding on games that I want to play, I want them to be fun for you guys to watch. Part of what's fun to watch is the game actually progressing. And if I make a single mistake and it costs me 3 to 5 hours worth of game progress, that's not a game that's worth playing to me unless I have something like a save state that as long as I use it somewhat conservatively, right? I don't want to be just save stating all over the place. I'm sorry, Super Castlevania. You want to be using it in areas where it actually makes sense. You shouldn't be doing it every screen like I did when I played Super Castlevania 4. You should be using it like a save at the beginning of every level, so you're doing it, you're resetting to the beginning of the level instead of the beginning of the fucking game. Sorry, Ghouls and Ghosts, yeah. But to be fair, Ghouls and Ghosts was also actively made to be insanely punishing. Like Contra, you get good at it, you have a shit ton of lives, so it gets easier and easier as you go along. Yeah, some games understood the assignment, right? They gave you the tools that you need to make it function the way it's supposed to. And then, or like not the way it's supposed to, but to compensate for the way that it has to run, it gives you the tools that you need to overcome that. But not all games do that. Some by design and some by necessity of the restrictions that they had when they were trying to put the game together to begin with. That's why NES and SNES games, they're fun enough to play and I do enjoy them and I do want to stream some more of them. But it's a tough thing to try to find like a good in between of that kind of thing, of like, how do I find a game that's fun to watch and use the save states in a way that doesn't feel like I'm cheating, but also doesn't make me want to kill myself. Castlevania also suffers from very slow walk speed. That's fair. Sorry, Punch-Out. There you go, Punch-Out. That's a good one. But yeah, no, Castlevania was... I thought that game was a lot of fun, and I had a lot of fun playing Castlevania, but I was in like a weird mood in regards to playing it at the time when I did. So I was save stating every 2 fucking minutes. Like, it was bad. I should not have done that. I don't know why I was being such a baby about it, but just be godlike. Just be sick. Just buy a house. But yeah, just like be better at the game, idiot. Can't beat a game without a game over. Delete your stream now. Delete your internet. Love Castlevania. You're kind of proud of not save stating for most of the game until you reach death. Yeah. Like, Castlevania 1, I haven't played that game in a long time, but I played it on original hardware. So, like, I didn't have save states when I played it. I fucking adore that game. And if I do ever play it on stream, I'm definitely going to, like, force myself to use save states, like, in between levels. And that's it. Castlevania's forgiving since you get infinite continues. That's also true. Yeah. Yeah, there are worse things. Castlevania's not too bad in that regard. Something like Ninja Gaiden, I fucking love Ninja Gaiden. Fuck that game. Absolutely fuck that game. I love that game, but fuck that game. Played Castlevania 4 recently. Didn't have too bad of a time most of the way through, but the end of the game is so stupid. Yeah, that's... I definitely did most of my reloads during the last, like, hour of the game. For sure. But just the one, not the whole gauntlet? Yeah. And that's, like, that I feel is the best way to do it, as long as there is a way to then save your progress if you have to leave. And that's what save states are for. Right? If I play Castlevania for the NES on stream, I'm going to try to just not save state, and then I'll just use the save states for when I end my stream so that I can get back to where we were next time I stream it. You know, that kind of thing. When insta-kills start happening, that's when it's stupid difficulty? Yes. Castlevania was challenging but felt fair. Ninja Gaiden's difficulty spiked from tough but fair to tough but fuck you halfway through the game. Yeah. The first, like, what, 2-3 worlds of Ninja Gaiden really were not that bad. The rest of it, fucking horrific, monstrous garbage. And I love it. I still fucking love that game. And I will play that game and I will finish that game. But I have played the first 3 worlds of that game so many times just because I will stop playing the game and then boot it back up and play it again. And then I'll get to, like, a new record of how far I get, and I just die instantly, like, 20 times, and I'm just like, fuck it, I can't. Which is why I'll need to, like, I'll probably stream it at some point to force myself to actually do it. I think one thing Elden Ring does that you don't really care for is the endgame criteria exists for way too long and you really don't feel yourself getting that much stronger, and that sucks. Just get, like, 2-shotted? Yeah, that's fair. Classic loop? Yes, exactly. But so, wait, so Cursive. So you mean, like, you get to a point where your power level doesn't really increase anymore, and shit still just absolutely obliterates you because you just can't keep up with it? Is that what you mean? Scaling really kicks in? Okay, yeah. Do you think you're improving at retro games, at least when it comes to platformers? You're just very slow about it? There's nothing wrong with that. If you're... So, Flo, this is like your first real foray into games of this era, correct? Like, you didn't spend really much, if any, time growing up playing any of these games. That was a question, but... You have a max upgrade weapon, you're at the soft caps for stats, so a level starts meaning less and less, yeah. Okay, so yeah, Flo, so... With... You don't have the... There are 2 things that you don't have, right? You don't have the nostalgia glasses that convince you that they're more fun than they are. And you don't have the legacy skill and understanding of having played them when you were younger and for a longer time. So definitely don't feel bad about having to get used to retro games, because that is not fair to yourself. Retro games exist similarly to how fighting games exist, where you can't get upset at yourself for not knowing what to do when you've never played it before. Because they are an entirely different breed than games from, like, 2010 and onwards, you know. Or to, like, fucking 2006 with the Wii. But you know what I mean. Like, retro, like, 90s, early 2000s retro, up to, like, GameCube, PS1, PS2 era. Don't feel bad about that. Really wide range of genres in those 8 months, but yeah. Yeah, no. The retro as a category is entirely different. Kids these days are just a bunch of babies. Accurate. With their skibbity riz and shit. It's an extremely wide range to shit on. Hey, I'm not shitting on it. I love them. My point is just that they were built different back then. That's the Zen range. That is the Zen range. You're right. And that's exactly why. I did it on purpose. Fuck you, Zen. I love you. No, it's the range of time in my head at least where like the games they didn't have modern conveniences yet. You know what I mean? Like they weren't designed with fuck you. They weren't designed with like being reasonable in mind. Some games took it too far and ended up being stupid poo-poo baby games. But a lot of games were still running on the design philosophy of games before they had the technology to not have to do that. And that era is a very different beast to have to get into, especially later in life, than, starting out with, than getting into modern games. Because modern games have a lot of conveniences that retro games don't have. Helps to have 10 to 30 years of previous games to build upon, not be trailblazing every step of the way in game design. Yeah, that is also very true. But yeah, all that to say, Flo, don't feel bad about it. Well, I mean the technology in the sense of like you can you can manually save whenever you want now, whereas you couldn't then. That kind of thing. And like the way that level designs worked and stuff like that was a product of the time, because they were limited in what they could physically make the game do. You can for a lot of games back in the day. Well, then why can't you in Ninja Gaiden? Cursive. Riddle me that. Just not your silly Wii console days. Yeah, that's fair. PC Master Race, fuck you. I agree. Now, back in the day though, fuck computers. Consoles all the way, baby. Give me 15 different shades of beige under my TV all plugged in at the same time. Except that they couldn't be plugged in at the same time, so you had to crawl behind your TV to fucking switch the plugs and hope you remember which one's which. I want every console I ever owned to be a different shade of beige. That's what I want. Give me that NES color, baby. With slightly different hues. Because you had to actually learn how to use a computer to use it. You had to code in your saves. You had to open up your command prompt and type in 46 lines of code to save. Exactly. You had to be smart to use PCs. Now PCs are built for stupid whiny babies who don't have to know how to do shit. They don't have to know shit. But yeah, no, it's just like, it's one of those things where like, back to the original point, don't feel bad about not being, like, about taking time to get better at them, Flo. No, they aren't. They just exploit you and steal all your data instead. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. But at least my games work for the most part. Without having to, like, recode them myself. Because that's the part that gets me, because that's shit I simply cannot do. Hammer. 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 What the fuck I'm talking about, baby? What the fuck I'm talking about? Doesn't bother you too much, just a thought since you're doing a bit more variety. No, yeah, no, that's fair. I think, like, at the end of the day, what it comes down to is whether you enjoy it or not. If you're having fun, that's the only thing that's actually important. I will gladly get more curse in order to make my hammer better. Oh no, I'm corrupted. Whatever shall I do, chat? Roll! Okay, so it is two levels of stages. That's good. It's not about the content you're playing. Have fun with what you're playing, but it's about what you're bringing to the stream, people being there for you. Yes, exactly. Maximum stamina is reduced by 1. That's fucked, actually. Killing an enemy with any weapon restores 2 stamina points to 1. Alright, well, with that in mind, ads are about to start. So I know I took a break to pee, but I'm going to take a real break this time so I can stand up. So I'll see you all in a minute. Flo, you're super cute, so have fun playing games and people will show up. You already have more followers than me. Fuck you. Hi. How we doing, chat? Oh boy, what did I miss? Experience stuff for the first time having it on stream is gonna have both the good and bad come with it. You can't have an authentic medium otherwise. Retro people like watching the learning and the struggle because it's what a lot of them have gone through. You aren't being a speedrunner. That's the biggest thing to keep in mind. There's no expectation of high-level play. Maybe taking the UFO 50 approach to the games might be a good idea if dying too much in a section is a problem for you. That way you can just rotate around as needed to keep yourself motivated and less frustrated. I agree with that, Cursive. That's a good idea. And that's true for anybody, obviously, but like anybody who feels like they are not having fun playing something, have a backup game. Dying? I'm sorry to hear that, Joseph. Doom grinding is never good. No, it is not. It's like Doom ranked. You know, Doom ranking in a fighting game. Like, it's the same thing. As soon as you get to that point, your brain no longer wants to function the way it needs to in order to make any progress. Still in a weird mindset after streaming Street Fighter 6? Yeah, no, that's perfectly fair. That is perfectly fair. Hammer. 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 I missed. Hammer. 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 You have a pretty bad habit of doom grinding. You have to really try to keep yourself from going down that spiral sometimes. Oh, dude, no, me too. Abso-fucking-lutely me too. Like, honestly, the only reason I can ever stop myself is when, oh, you want me to, okay. The only reason I can stop myself is because I have a very, like, weird core memory of a friend of mine was playing Celeste for the first time. I was hanging out with him, and he was playing Celeste. And he had just broken his wrist while he was snowboarding, and he was trying to, like, play the game. And he was still doing all right. Like, he could still move his fingers enough to play it. But he kept getting stuck on this one section. And I was like, dude, like, listen, like, don't just keep forcing yourself to play it. Like, put the controller down for a minute, go grab, like, a drink or something, and then come back and try it again. And he literally just, like, put down the controller, went up to get a drink, came back. He was gone for, like, 40 seconds, picked it up, and he did it first try. Literally just taking yourself away from it for enough time for your brain to kind of reset on it, even a little bit, is what you need to do whenever you end up in that kind of situation. But sometimes it's really fucking hard to try to get yourself to actually do that, because you want to keep doing what you're doing and you want to enjoy what you're doing, and you know that you enjoy it, but you're not enjoying it right now, so you want to keep playing it so you know that you'll get to the part that you enjoy, but it's never going to happen because you're already in a spot where you're not enjoying what you're doing, and it's going to keep getting worse. So it's like, it's a weird mixture of, like, logic and emotion clashing with each other very aggressively, and then spitting out something that's just straight up wrong. So, like, that memory in my head of how obvious that ended up being and, like, how well it ended up working made it very easy for me to, like, get myself out of that. But I need to be aware that I'm in it in order to get out of it, if that makes sense. No, it's been a while since you played Street Fighter and you've been doing different stuff for a little while, but you're still not the most confident about being able to offer anything other than being okay at Street Fighter. I mean, that's true, Cursive. I'd say that's a good way of putting it. Like, having to be good at, like, okay, if we want to get real for a second, Flo, I'm gonna get real with you for a second. This is real life real for a second. So strap in, chat. On the real life real, I have a very similar personal issue where I feel like a lot of the times in relationships, whether they are platonic or otherwise, I feel like there's not a lot that I have to offer if it's not being good at things, right? exactly the same thing that you are going through, just in a slightly different context. And that has caused me for many years to miss out on opportunities that I could have had to like just do things that are fun or to get more enjoyment out of something because I'm spending time with people. And the fact that the people that I would be spending time with like me because I'm me, not because I'm good at things. And I rationally understand that, but there's an irrational part of me that feels like you have to provide something tangible in order for your company to be worth having, right? That was a bad time for my voice to crack. I'm sorry. But it's that kind of thing where you end up getting, like, you put yourself into a rabbit hole of feeling like you need to provide something that is tangibly beneficial to them when the whole point of the relationship is that what you're offering is not something tangible, because it is just you and your existence is what they are enjoying. I don't care. Like, I like playing Street Fighter with you, Flo, because you're good. And it means that I get to have fun playing against somebody who's better than me and trying to figure that out. I don't like you because you're better, because you're good at Street Fighter. I like playing Street Fighter with you because you're good at Street Fighter. I like you because you are fun. You are an entertaining person. I enjoy your company, right? It's the idea of having to separate the enjoyment of a thing from the enjoyment of people, because they are completely unrelated. I do not watch any of your streams. I could end the sentence there, and I'm sorry, and I love you, and I promise I try. I don't watch any of your streams because of the games you're playing. Most of the time, when I'm able to join your streams, I don't even see, I don't check what you're playing because I don't care. Sometimes you'll be playing something that I have feelings about, in which case, cool. But I'm not interested in what you're playing. I'm interested in you. I want to give you kisses, and I want you to give me kisses, and I want us to snuggle near a fireplace and read some books together. You know, like, I want to spend time with you because I like you. And that's true of all of you. But, that's the point. The people, unless you are explicitly, purposefully only good at a thing, then people are not there because you're good at that thing. When you look at your clips that people have taken of you on your streams, Flo, do people take clips of you doing cool shit that's really high level and super fucking like technical and demanding and shows how much of a sick gamer you are? Or do they take clips of you being funny and doing shit that makes them chuckle and pee a little and want to watch again because they enjoyed that moment? You know, like, it's the kind of thing where I completely understand. And I'm not saying that you're wrong or bad for having the mindset that you have, because I have that same mindset about a lot of things. My point is that I at least can logically, wrap my head around it. And I am then saying that there is evidence to the contrary if you know where to look. And maybe going through that and kind of trying to shift your perspective, looking at it in that direction, will help you feel better about it. That's all I'm trying to get at. That ended up being way more long-winded than it needed to, but that's why you're here, right? You don't watch me because I'm good at the video games I don't actually play while I'm streaming them. You come and hang out with me because I go on fucking rants about random shit, and then we talk about random shit for 2 hours at a time instead of playing the game that's in the category. Found y'all through that first lobby stream I was in. Decided to hop on because y'all were near my skill level or practice, but stayed because you guys are chill and enjoyable to hang around with. Exactly, Joseph. Exactly. You came in to play Street Fighter with us to get the practice and to, have some people that you could play with. But you could do that without being in chat. You don't have to talk to us to do that. You could just join the lobby. But we talk to each other because we enjoy each other's company. There's a game on screen left untouched all the time. He says he's a gamer. I just go, what gameplay? Exactly. Exactly my point. The number of times I have legitimately lost track of the number, not that I was keeping track, but I've legitimately lost track of the number of times that this has happened. I pull up a game that I'm enjoying, and just stop playing it while we talk. Mario and Luigi Mario and Luigi was an entire 5-hour stream where I played the game for maybe 6 seconds. I got them in position, and then I didn't play the game after that. For the entire, 5 or 6 hour stream. That was a podcast. It kind of was. It was a visual podcast. It's not really rational feeling, so you do have to work on that. Probably still getting accustomed to putting yourself out there, so just to get anxious over silly stuff. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And that's what I'm saying. I didn't want it to make you feel, that's part of why I was trying to run back some of the ways I was phrasing things. I don't want you to feel like this is a problem that you're supposed to be able to solve, because it's not something as simple as go fix it. It's part of your personality and part of your entire history and psychological makeup that is making it so that you have these feelings about this thing. And there doesn't have to be logic to it, because it's not a logical thing. All I'm trying to say is, I want to make sure that you hear me say and understand that I and we are saying that we like you because we like you. And we watch you because we like you. The game doesn't matter. The game adds more fun and it adds things to talk about. But as you can see, having a game on screen doesn't matter. Because half of my streams barely have games on them. We really do just like hanging out with people that we like. And the game on screen is just a convenient excuse to find time to hang out. Right? That's really all it is. But don't feel bad about feeling like you're not good at the games, because either you are and you just don't think you are, or you're not, and that's fine, because either it doesn't matter or that makes it funnier. You know, it's that kind of thing. Make a new redeem and no one uses it, you get super nervous that people don't like it or don't care that much. Dude, I made the hypothetical redeem and I hyped that shit up and no one's used it yet. I felt the exact same way. I was like, shit, was that a waste? I already have so many fucking redeems. Is it not a good idea to keep making more of them? Because of how fucking bloated the redeem section is going to be. But at the same time, I have the anxiety. You're scared of the hypothetical? Don't be scared, Cursive. Don't be scared. It's anything you want. You get to decide what the hypothetical is. It can be anything you want. You can make it as scary or as pleasant as you want it to be. It's up to you. But no, it's every choice I make surrounding my stream, I second and third and fourth guess myself about whether it's a good idea or not. Making my fucking PNG guy, I was like, this is such an incredible change of pace compared to what I've been doing for the past, almost 2 years. It felt really fucking weird to change that. But at the same time, I was like, I feel like it's a better way to get more engagement from new people while not causing such a significant change that it would make the people that I already know and like, being you guys, all, leave. Or have there be a reason for you to not want to stick around as much. It's that kind of thing. I was thinking that for the month that it took my girlfriend and I to come up with this idea and have her actually put it together and everything. I was worried about it the whole time, but I was just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna, I just got to do it. And then if it doesn't work out, I'll just stop doing it. You will always have those thoughts and you will always worry about whether it's a good choice or not. But realistically, there's no way for you to know unless you just try it. And the worst thing that happens is it doesn't go well and then you don't do it again. There are worse things than that. Just remind yourself that things take time for people to notice or want to use, and some people also don't like disrupting stream either. Oh, yeah. Know you're guilty for the same exact thoughts, for not wanting to ruin a moment? Yeah. Like, it's funny because I look at the redeems and wonder, I don't even know what these do. Would it be funny or relevant right now? Exactly. It's that kind of thing, right? It's like, if you don't know what a redeem does, if you don't know what it actually is, there's a 50-50 shot that it could, you're playing something like super serious and it's a really serious moment and you're trying to like really get invested in what's going on. And then somebody hits the redeem and makes the stupid chicken noise. In that spot, in that context, there's a 50-50 chance. Fuck you, bro. I'm gonna PK man milk your dick off. There you go. There's a legitimate 50-50 chance that either it'll be funny and the streamer will laugh because of how much of a contrast it is to what's going on in the game, or it'll be funny because the streamer will get pissed at you for ruining the moment and you can laugh at them about that. Or I did that one earlier, lame. I'm sorry, Joseph. I'm so sorry, Joseph. If I knew how to refund points, I would do it for you. But yeah, at this point, I have so many fucking redeems. I don't remember what all of them are. I have no idea. You guys use like maybe a quarter of them with any consistency. The rest of them are just there because they were there when I got the clip and I was like, that audio's funny, and I just put it in. Do you have a button on your stream deck to mute redeems if you feel the moment is important? That's smart. It's also smart of you to have a stream deck. I don't. I have no power over what's going on without like messing with OBS itself. I literally have no power over anything that you guys do. I can't stop you. When the stream is going, I cannot stop you. Make shortcuts? I'm honestly afraid to make shortcuts because I feel like I'm gonna hit things and do things that I don't mean to do, and I'm not gonna remember all of them. I want to get a stream deck at some point for that reason, but like legit, I could make like a fucking Control Plus be a shortcut, and I would be worried about hitting it. Like, that is on the opposite side of the keyboard from anything my hands would be touching, and I would be worried. But also, at the same time, like, this one's more of just a me thing, I guess, but, like, I have no qualms with you guys ruining moments in games. I gave you the power to redeem my redeems that are all just me saying the stupidest shit in the world. And I have no intention or desire, those are the same thing. I have no intention or quick way to stop you from doing that. And that's the point. It's supposed to be interactive. It's supposed to be something for you guys. If you want to be the one who ruins my day by hitting the fucking, powerbomb a puppy redeem while I, just finish the mission about saving a dog, that you have the right and the power to do so, and I will appreciate you for doing it. Could get an extra numpad for way less. Well, I do have a numpad, but I don't know if it functions separately from the regular keys, and I also use the numpad. I use the numpad myself for a lot of like number stuff. It is in fact extremely funny to redeem certain ones while you're talking to your girlfriend on stream. Exactly. She can come in, she gets home from work and she comes in to say hi. And somebody drops like the fucking old lady one, right? And it's like, that is not something I want her to hear me saying. Has she heard me say worse? Yes. But that's not something I want. But I give you guys the power to do it because it's funny. And I don't care. I want it to be fun. That's the whole point. So if you are enjoying testing my relationship with my girlfriend, that's worth it. She's got her headset on. We're fine. She can't hear me. Yeah, no, we're good. She's got the sound canceling ones on, so we're safe. But no, like, seriously, like that is the whole point. That's why I set these up. It's because I want you guys to be able to take advantage of how stupid I am whenever you feel like and have the money to do so. The fake money, but the money, the doubloons. I want to reward you for being here by letting you ruin my life. And that's the point. But that all being said, like half of the redeems probably aren't very good, and they're probably not worth being there anymore. But I'm not going to get rid of them, mostly because I'm too lazy. But I could. I could get rid of them. I could shorten it up. Did he just try to fucking Siberian penis dick fuck me? There you go. That one gets enough use. Because I kind of like the idea of him just being pure, clean, muscular goodness and just coming out raw. That one also gets used a good bit. But yeah, like there are some like Marisa and JP and like they're not funny. They're not really good. I could get rid of them both. Maybe I will eventually just to like clean up some space. But like at the same time, it's all authentic. You know? And that's kind of my, like, again, real life, real kind of thing for a second. But, like, that is a very important thing to me in my life is authenticity. I will not fuck with a person if I don't think that they are genuine. And I will never not be genuine myself, even if it's potentially a problem, which is, I think that might be the tism. But, like, I'm not going to not let you do something because I think it might cause a problem someday. Unless it's, like, really egregious, obviously. But that comes outside of authenticity. If I made a bad choice. My magnum opus. Exactly. Adding the Warcraft redeems for your stream has been a treat. Can relive the madness that was the RTS. Hell yeah. Yes, my lord. Some of the redeems also represent some of us because we were involved in their creation. Yeah, exactly, Joseph. And that's the other thing is I want to reward you guys for grabbing the clips that you grabbed. If I think that they were good and I think that they will get use and be funny, I want to reward you for that. I'm going to put them there and let you guys spam them at me whenever the fuck you want. And let you feel heard and seen and feel appreciated. JP, please help me. That's not very funny. That's not good. That's not a good redeem. I don't even like that one. I think that one's kind of cringe. Am I going to get rid of it? Maybe. Eventually. When I have more and need to clean up space because there will be way too many. Oh no, this Siberia will stay forever. Because that one it's a niche use case, but it gets used enough. Turning it off for a moment to just show how insanely quiet the games are without it was enlightening for me as well. It actually made you uncomfortable. That's really funny. That's extremely funny. But not surprising. I feel like RTSs don't have a lot going on without your units all screaming shit. You wanted to hear what it was because you didn't even know? Exactly. And that's the point. Like, that's what I'm saying is, like, the JP one, the Marisa one, neither of them are good. I would punch children. That's a pretty good one. There's absolutely no context. There's no context at all. That's obviously one of the better ones. Because it is very, very directly relevant to me. And the fact would powerbomb a puppy. I don't even remember the context for that one. That's the other fun part. There's so many of them that I don't remember why I said it. And that's what makes it funny. Because without that context, you just have to wonder. Don't sit on my face, you motherfucker. Don't sit on my face, you motherfucker. I remember the context for that one. Nobody uses that one. Because that is an incredibly specific situation. But if it does happen in a game where that was not where this came from, fucking perfect. If I get teabagged by like a boss in Elden Ring or something, somebody hits me with that, boom, moment made. Right? It's that kind of thing. It's the reason I don't actually want to get rid of any of them. But again, the JP and Marisa ones are kind of meh. Those were some of the earlier ones, I think. They were ones before I got like too unhinged. Yes, it was reused victory animation. Pingo, I think, perfected me, and Ryu sat directly on my face. Yeah. So yeah, but like that one, again, it's an extremely niche use case, But at the same time, the context, if you do know it, it's you know, it's very fitting, and it makes me think of Pingo because I know what it's from. But it's also like, it's a good one to have in the back pocket. Guess Youth is from Marisa level 3 versus Lily. I would, you know what? Actually, I would believe that. I would definitely believe that. Oh, I feel like it might have been older than that, but I don't know what the context could have possibly been if it's older than that. So you're probably right, Pingo. Because I'm trying to think, like, I don't know why else that would have been something that was, like, brought up in conversation, you know? Oh! I love the balls. I absolutely love your balls. I think that one is actually a newer one, like, within the past couple months, and I don't think anyone's redeemed it yet. So thank you, Joseph. Heard Cammy dying, you think? Probably. Unfortunately, I don't have any audio editing software sophisticated enough to make a better situation out of that. Like, I can't clean it up enough to make it just the audio. And sometimes having the background is like is equally funny. Need my magnum opus. But yeah. Oh! I love the balls. I absolutely love your balls. I fucking scream too. Wait, was that the women, the don't throw your balls at women one? Did I fuck that up? Ah, motherfucker. All right, I'll fix that. I'll fix that some other time. Damn it. No, I'm going to fix it right now. I'm fixing it right now. Hold on. Creator dashboard. I have an absolutely enormous piece of meat. Viewer rewards, power-ups and channel points. Manage power-ups and channel points. Street Fighter 6 menu looking ass fucking thing. God damn it. Manage alerts. Edit alerts. Channel points. Oh, okay, so this one is the newest one then, in that case. Okay, so there's balls. Oh, I don't think I made a new one for it. Oh, no. Wait, is it? Hold on, I gotta... Yeah, that's why. Okay. That's why. All right, hold on. I got it. Give me a second. Add new custom reward. Balls. 2. You know what? That one can be 500. That's fine. The other one is a little bit like accidentally, potentially problematic. So we'll make this one like. Let's make it like that color. Sure, why not? Okay, now manage alerts, edit alerts, channel points. All right, we got to make sure balls. This one is preview. There we go. Okay. Now this one is balls 2 redemption. This is balls 2. Save the changes. Potentially problematic. I wonder how often it's ever been considered on the stream. For me, potentially problematic means more expensive. It doesn't mean I'm not going to put it in the list. It just means it's going to cost you more. Okay. Does that update? I love the balls. There we go. I absolutely love your balls. Thank you, Cursive. Now, try balls. You can't throw your balls at women and expect them to want to go with you. There we go. Live editing in action, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, the regular balls is 1,000 because it's about throwing your balls at women. Balls 2 is only 500 because it's just about loving your balls. So it's a different situation. Yeah, I need to make sure that if you guys are going to make me say something horrific, I need to make sure that it costs you enough to be worth considering. You gotta think about it first. I have to pee again, chat. What do I do? There's jokes to be made here. There's jokes to be made everywhere. That's the point. That's why I have them. That's why they exist. It's why I love your balls. It's why. That's why. It's the reason why. What's funny is I actually think I remember the context of that one. I, like, did something, and Pingo just, like, did raw level 3 at me. So you could hear at the end of Balls 2, I say P. Like, I say the first of Pingo. Like, the first syllable of Pingo. I go, P. Catches, like, a couple frames of it. I'm going to go pee again. Because I drank a lot of water. I'll be right back. But yeah, chat, the important thing to know is that I forgot to put pants on. So, just keep that in mind. Good thinking. It's a big consideration now. I can only redeem balls 58 times as opposed to 116 times for the other redeems. Trying to fucking kill me. Oh, God, there's so much phlegm. That's in my lungs. Oh my God, I'm hot now. Ugh. Exactly, Pingo, you understand. You understand why I make the choices that I make. Oh, Lord. I don't even remember what the other, like, expensive ones are. 500s, 500s. We got the hypothetical, we've got yummy, yummy, mommy milkies, we've got old lady, we've got balls, and then goonism. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. But pretty much, the expensive ones are either not voice redeems or things that have to do with women, which I figure I don't want to be just, like, thrown out there quite as much. Not that they're, like, plainly bad, but figure I'll make you guys have to put in a little more effort for those. Yeah, you know, just in case any of my grandparents decide to tune in one day, I want to make sure that you guys, you know, rein back a little bit on that one. You just set yourself back a good 9K from unleashing goonism into the world. Listen, man, that's the price. That's the price you pay. That is why I've made it so what, okay. I actually think one of the funniest things I've ever done in my life is make that so ridiculously expensive. Because realistically, it does not warrant being that expensive, but it makes it, like, such an achievement for you guys that I can't help but feel like I made the right choice. Like, it's an active goal for you guys to work towards. And that makes me chuckle. Oh, and I love it. And it makes me happy. But, like, I could have gotten away with making it, like, 10,000 and just limiting it. But it's so much more special now. It's a team effort. You look forward to it regardless of what it is? That's fair. It does last like 3 minutes. I guess that's a good point. It is really long. That actually, yeah, how long is it? Hold on. I'm going to pull up the original file. I'm going to see how long this is. Desktop. Oh, no, that's a different one. Yes, no, it is this one. Point redemptions. Gooning definition. Finished gooning definition. Let's get the data. It's like 1.5 minutes. Okay, that's actually a lot less long than I thought. It's a lot shorter than I thought. Not less long. It's a lot shorter. Could be an audio clip of you saying, thanks for the watch time, bucko, and I'd still be happy. I'll just make one that's 1,000,000 points. And it'll just be like, gotcha. Gotcha. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll make one that's 1,000,000 points that just doesn't do anything. I remember seeing someone recently who had hydration as a 1,000,000 points. Fuck yeah. Maybe. Okay. Here's my question, chat. Do we want me to make one that's 1,000,000 points that does absolutely nothing and we just don't tell anybody? Or, and keep it as just for us, and then anybody who isn't here saves up for it and it's like, oh my god, what is that? And then it does nothing. Or do we want to make it actually worth it and I do something like stream a hentai game and get TOS'd and get my stream banned? What do we think? We could play the fucking, what is it? I think there's like a Last of Us hentai game parody on Steam or something. Oh god, those are so fucking crazy, dude. They're so ridiculous. The fact that there are so many of them is what gets me. Why are there so many of them? Why are there so goddamn many? I don't know if I'm qualified to make these kinds of decisions. I appreciate your honesty, Joseph. Make it 1,000,000 points and make it activate a line of you shaming the Redeemer for watching for so long. I can do that. Make it just like a 5-minute monologue of me making fun of them for like spending that much time not using the other redeems. I can do that. I'll write a script for it tonight if I have the time. Good God. I also, okay, unrelated, completely unrelated. Has anybody here, does anybody have this issue with eating like non-Haribo brand gummy bears where they just absolutely destroy your insides and every time you like, every minute your body does like a constitution check about whether or not you're going to shit yourself? Because that happens to a lot of people. Like every once in a while, you don't eat gummy? Really? Just not at all. Don't remember the last time you've eaten any sort of gummy bear? What is wrong with you people? Eat fucking gummy bears, man. Gummy bears fucking rock. I mean, they don't have to be bears. I don't care if they're bears, but... So, okay. I'm not eating anymore. I'm sorry. Fuck you. They just taste good. They're good. They're tasty candies. Haribo, I will say, Haribo makes the only gummy bears that I think are actually good. Partially because of reasons that I will get into shortly. Partially because I just think the consistency and the flavors are better. Like, they're the only ones that don't feel like they're, like, slightly melted plastic. Remember liking those fruity smiley face gummy things? Sour Patch Kids? Or were they just faces? So, okay, in that case, if you're not 8 anymore, Flo, what is your sophisticated grown adult candy that you eat, you little shit? What's the candy that you consume now that makes you so sophisticated? Speaking of, actually, is there any more candy near me? There's not. Well, I mean, there is, but it's like maple candy. It's like maple sugar. Like sour gummy worms, that's about it? Okay. Like the trolley ones or a different one? Real men eat licorice? Fucking Christ, Flo. What kind of licorice? We need to get I need details here. Trolley? Okay, so you're like my girlfriend. Trolley is like the trolley sour gummy bear or gummy worms are like the only fruit candy outside of like, you know, basic lollipops that she actually likes. And she likes them a lot. They're like her favorite candy by a wide margin. But they're the only one of few non-chocolate candies that she actually likes. Also, I don't know, I think there was some great value shit. Okay. Usually like the red ones with filling? With filling? What? With filling. Red licorice with filling. Like Aussies? Sweet Tarts ropes? You'll share it? Okay. Good taste? Yeah. No, I agree. I think like I'm not super picky when it comes to candy in terms of like. Yeah, so okay, so those are Aussies. That's an interesting choice. I also like that you found a nice PNG of them too. But yeah, no, my girlfriend, I agree, she has good tasting candy. I'm not like, I'm picky in regards to brand in the sense of like gummy bears and that kind of thing, like I said. But outside of that, I'm not super picky about candy. I like some more than others. And it's mostly, it just comes down to ingredients, like any other food, right? It's y'all's favorite chocolate candy? For me, it is honestly 100% Reese's. Without question. Wait. Pingo, you motherfucker. So, okay, so here's the thing. If we're talking about just like flavor, Reese's Cups are my favorite. If we're talking about functional use candy, Snickers and Paydays. If we're talking about candies I can eat a lot of, Twix, Kit Kats, anything like on the simpler end. Three Musketeers, Reese's, any dark chocolate. You're a dark chocolate guy. That's interesting. Yeah, so I do legitimately love Snickers. But the reason why I classify them the way I do is because they are legitimately filling enough if you get a big enough one that it is like I use it sometimes as like a supplementary granola bar at work. Like I'll get a carb and then a sugar and a protein so that I can have as much energy as I need for the rest of the day. So I'll get like a bagel and then I'll get a Snickers because it'll have a bit of protein in it, it'll have the sugar in it, and it'll be filling, but by the time I get home, I'll be hungry enough to actually want dinner. So it's like, it's a nice in-between. Honestly, you have a hard time with chocolates. They're good, but you tend to not eat them. You prefer hard candies? You just don't eat gummy bears? Fuck you. No, I get it, though. I mean, I think hard candies are also fantastic. Depending on the hard candy, I'd say hard candies are probably actually my favorite kind of candy. But it really does depend on what they are. Because, like, the root beer little hard candies that my girlfriend's mom put in the stocking, these are really fucking good. But the, like, root beer barrels are not very good. They force you to not eat them quickly? Yeah, if you're a bitch. I crunch that shit, no matter what it is. If I can get my teeth through it, I will. I don't even do it on purpose. It just happens. Like, I legitimately, if there's a hard candy in my mouth, I cannot stop myself from biting on it. And depending on the response to the first bite, I might end up just crushing it. Enjoy breaking your teeth as you get older? Listen, I won't, because it's not a choice. It's not something I do on purpose. I don't actually know where it came from, but it's straight up muscle memory at this point. Like, I've tried to stop myself. The only times I can get myself to stop is if I try it and it really, like, clearly doesn't work. Like, pop a Jolly Rancher in my mouth and I bite on it too early and my teeth will, like, sink into it and get, like, stuck. I will not bite that thing again. But if I put a lollipop in, like a dum-dum, right? I'm having a lollipop and I bite on it and it cracks, that thing is demolished instantly. I hate to suck on this for a while longer. Waits 5 seconds and bites again. No, I'm actually like a dog. Like, if you let me, I will just do it. But as soon as I'm shown that it's bad or doesn't work, I will just not do it again until the next time. Like, that session, it will no longer happen. Like, if you put me outside, I will run straight into the electric fence. If I make it through, I will keep running through the electric fence. But if I don't make it through and it shocks me and I go, ah, what the fuck? Then I will not try to go through the electric fence again until I go back inside and then come back outside again and then I'll do it again. It's that kind of thing. Like, I have to, the object permanence needs to disappear. I need to forget. And then I go back and do it again. But I remember in the moment while I still have the exact piece that I'm interacting with. You know, the specific candy that I tried it on. I'm going to have one of the root beer things. These are actually, like, these are legitimately really good. Explains the parrying jump-ins habit even better. Yeah, exactly. I ain't going to change it if it ain't broke. The problem is it is broke. And I still do it. But, like, first bite, didn't go through, sucking on it. Although I knew it wouldn't go through this time, but never change. Damn right. I am me through and through, baby. Never stop, never stopping. Never stop DI after my stand H case either. That one I should probably actually stop. The parrying jump-ins one works well enough sometimes that, like, I understand why it's hard for me to stop myself from doing it. That one, I actually don't know why I never stopped doing it, but I will always do it. Well, actually, so it's funny. I can actually explain that to you, Joseph. I have literally gained muscle memory on doing it on reaction to certain parts of your strings because you used to never mix them up. And now that you do, I can't get the muscle memory out. I can't stop myself. Because it took you forever to start punishing me for doing it? Yeah, exactly. It took you so long that it then caused it to become actual muscle memory that I can't stop. I don't mean to do it. I just do it. It just happens. It's a reflex. And that's how it should work. I punish you for doing something that's unsafe. You punish me because my punish is unsafe if you just don't do the thing that's unsafe. And now I'm at the point where I need to start punishing you for trying to punish me for doing the thing that I'm punishing you for because it's unsafe. I was the first person that commonly did it against you? Really? I guess, honestly, some of the other people that we play with aren't willing to be quite so committal. Not willing to be quite so committal on a read. Is also early on in your time actually getting better at Aki? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's very true. Like, you didn't cycle through options very well. And I'm not digging at you. It's just, it's what was going on at the time. And it makes perfect sense. You found situations that worked extremely well when they worked, but you hadn't yet learned how to rotate through and provide yourself benefit while also mixing up your opponent and learning how to punish what they were, trying to use to punish what they were expecting from you, fighting games. But now that you do that, you mix up your options and you know how to punish the things that people try to do to punish you. Now it's way harder because I can't help myself but trying to do the thing that you are now punishing every time. Fun fact, gamers, you picked up Aki not too long before you start playing in the lobbies. Still on that JP ship for a bit? Damn. I didn't realize. I would have thought you'd been playing Aki for a little while at least. That's very interesting to know. I didn't know that, Joseph. I'm sorry, Chris, if I lied, I bit it. I could feel that it was biteable, so I bit it. It's in pieces now. Like, hold on. Oh, you heard it? Okay. Sorry, I'll chew up the rest of it quick. To be fair, though, I'm also the kind of person that bites ice cream. But, like, with my molars, not my front teeth. Also sucked at the game more in general. I mean, yeah, that's also true. It wasn't just Aki specifically. You just weren't as good yet. And now that you are better, you are better. Had the funniest clip of Twitch mobile sucks and wouldn't let you save it? Fuck. Hold on. How long ago was it, Pingo? Because I can write the timestamp down and try to find it. Try to find it for you. Later. Like, I'll grab the VOD and try to get it. Or what was it, I guess, and then I can find it for you. Well, I'm out of water, and I only have one root beer candy left, and I kind of want to eat it, but I shouldn't. I have a bar of soap next to me, and it smells very strong. It smells good, but it smells very strong. It's like incense. Woo, it smells good. Think you've gotten to maybe around the same level you're in Smash now in Street Fighter, which feels really good? Hell yeah, dude. I'm happy to hear that, Joseph. I feel like, honestly, that's interesting, because I feel like I surpassed my capabilities in Smash a long time ago in Street Fighter. So maybe you're actually just way better than I ever was, which it wouldn't surprise me necessarily, but... With Dexter, that's very interesting. But I am happy for you. That's a really nice metric to, like, feel like you can actually determine. I don't know. I don't think I was that great. I mean, I don't know exactly. Okay, I know how I want to explain this, but you'll just wait till I post the VOD. All good. Okay. I don't know exactly how to explain it, Joseph, but I feel like once I got to the point in Street Fighter where I didn't have to be thinking consciously about choices, like I just understood things about my character, I was then intuitively better at Street Fighter than I am at Plat Fighters. So I then became better in that moment because I was that good at Smash. But I'm better at Street Fighter as a game, like as a game type, than at Plat Fighters. So it ended up just working out in that sense. So I guess I can see what you mean. Like it's hard to kind of exactly say. To be fair, your local Smash scene is super sweaty, so maybe you were just dealing with more fierce competition. That's also very possible. That is extremely possible. And would make sense, actually. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, hold on. All right, you know, I'm gonna try to finish this run so that we can just hang out, because I am remembering now that I was playing this. Wow. Each door imposes a payment of 300 gold. Each gold not paid is converted into damage. If all gold is paid, 10% of maximum health is restored. What the fuck? So I just can't spend gold anymore. That's kind of fucked up. I think you start off understanding stuff like spacing off the bat coming from Smash or Street Fighter, but there were definitely a ton of things that you needed to learn. That's fair. Yeah, for me, spacing is a problem for me no matter what the game is, you know? Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang. I said bang, bang. Jesus Christ, it's so easy. But yeah, spacing is a problem for me in my head. It's not about the game. It's about my brain being stupid. So that part isn't great. So it's not helpful. Like, changing games doesn't help me. But, yeah. Ads are also about to start, chat. I'm sorry about that. Just to trigger items prepared to unlock them. Maximum damage reduced by 1. Killing them, that's fine. You store impose a penalty. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Let's grab all these. Plus 33% all healing effects. Sure. Plus 15% against weakened enemies. I don't think I have any weakening stuff, so we will not do that. Whee! Learning Aki in particular forced you to learn how to play more offensive because you never really played rushdown characters in Smash. That's fair. Having like that big of a shift in how you're kind of like, or in your play style, even across different genres, that makes sense. Although I'm realizing I don't know if you can hear me. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Woo. Let's give you one of these. Bonk. Boom. 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 Smack. Woohoo! Hey, we don't gotta do all that. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Oh, there's another one over here. Okay. That was me being silly. Don't worry about it. I'll take that. I'll take that. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. Sneaky, sneaky. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang. Beep, boop. I don't have a dodge, that's right. I need my stamina for that. 1, 2, 3. Smack. What do we got here? Are you back? Welcome back, Jason. Yeah, fuck it, why not? But yeah, I was saying that, that makes sense. In swapping from any, oh, I got that. Shit, let's go. Swapping from different playstyles, regardless of the genre, is definitely going to be jarring no matter what you do. So, I'm happy for you that you, got that figured out. That, like, you made that work out for you. Give me some gold. Okay, well, I don't have any daggers, so take the gold. Let's get some gold. And you did start with JP, that's true. Yeah, so even then, like, starting the game with something similar and then swapping from there should help a little bit, but it could also be equally problematic. Like, make it harder for you to get used to playing the game differently when you start the game with something else. So it could be both. Double-edged sword, I guess. Torch loses fire and lightning. Okay. This is really not bad. I don't really care about this. Smack, 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 smack. Oh, that just hit me. Oh! Alright, well, I died to the chest, but that's alright. Ooh, I like that little effect when you actually die. Been thinking lately about trying to improve multiple different general fighting game skills by playing different characters. I mean, it's definitely like, that's one of those things where I would say it's always a good idea. Sure, why not? It's always a good idea to try to do that because it will, it's the reason why I went from Marisa to Rashid initially, and then I ended up really liking Rashid, so I just stuck with him. But it's also part of the reason why I have picked up Jamie. I think he's fun just by himself. But more importantly, he makes me have to play the game in a different way because he doesn't have a lot of the tools that I would generally like to have access to in neutral. So it makes it so that I have to actually pay attention to what it is that I'm doing and play neutral in a different way, which both, most more importantly, annoys the shit out of Hoop, exactly. So it does, like, let's do that. Get this fucking, wait, hold on. Let's get rid of that. There we go. But yeah, no, like, I have to learn to play the game differently, but it also forces me to, like, think about how other players have to play the game against my Rashid. Like, characters that don't have fireballs, characters that don't have, you know, the runs and the spins and the flips and the jumps and, you know, all this shit. Like, applying that to a character who's faster than Marisa and has different tools than Marisa, it's really nice to be able to get a better understanding of things in general. Character you play has very specific play style, skills of which to use don't apply to too many other places. Yeah, that's fair. Thought about that too. You feel like your defense would improve overall if you picked up a character without a reversal? Yes. No, 100%. Going to bed?
Good night, chat.
Chat, say goodnight. Say it right now or I'm kicking you out.
Whoa. Chill out.
Hoop says goodnight.
Good night, Hoop. I like that you say it out loud, like I can't see it.
Yeah, no, I know you can see it. Joseph says have a good one.
That's close enough.
Yep. Pingo says goodnight.
Night, Pingo.
What time do you go in tomorrow?
9.
Okay. Are you a full 9 to 5:30?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you'll be getting home, if I do stream something tomorrow, you'll be getting home after I start.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Good night. Sleep well. Mm-hmm. Feel free to close the door, obviously. Okay. Agi defense made me think about defense more coming from JP. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, and that's part of it, right? Because starting with Marisa, I think that's part of the reason why my, like, defense is both good and bad. Because my defense is bad because I tend to press buttons a lot. But my defense is good because when I'm not doing that, I'm pretty good at, like, just holding block. Because I'm used to playing without a reversal. And it definitely makes you think about things differently. Like, it definitely makes you have to consider a lot more about kind of how things work. And, like, how you interact with situations when you're being pressured. Because if you don't have the option to just straight, like, flat out punish them. And even with Marisa, I had EX scoot him, so it's not like I didn't have anything. But having to consider how you have to interact with a pressure sequence without the ability to just blast through it if you know they're going to keep pressing definitely makes like it makes it so that it's a good skill to kind of have under your belt even if you do have a reversal because it makes you feel like you need to rely on it less. You've been wanting to get better at DP stuff and you've been doing that with Akuma, but you're thinking about taking some time to climb with Ryu? Hell yeah. I think that's a great idea. I think what you should do is play Ryu and have fun with the game. That's what I think. I'm legitimately considering like learning a bit of actual stuff with Jamie instead of just like mashing with him. Because to some degree, I actually want to learn him because he is fun. To another degree, meh, because I really do still love Rashid. But I don't see a downside to playing them both. Yeah, I still play Marisa sometimes, right? Like, have Jamie be a character I can actually play, but just a character that I don't play a ton, or like I don't play as much, or is a fun but good character. You know, I'm cool with that. Back when you didn't know how to play the game, you played some Ryu in ranked and you left him in gold 5. Sick. Let's go. That's Hype City right there. I love that for you. But yeah, so anyways, all that to say, that is where I'm going to call the stream. That's definitely, the game is fun enough, but it definitely feels a little meh. It feels like it has the opportunity to be really good, but it's not. It doesn't quite hit the mark. It's coins, not money, right? As we said before. Only character you've ever played in ranked are him, JP, and Aki. Aki being the only master. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, when the game started, I played Luke, because I played Luke. But then I swapped to Marisa, got her to master, swapped to Rashid, got him to master. So I might do the same thing with Jamie. We'll see. Yes, it is a little past 10 my time. So I figure this is a good time. Curse of the Dead Gods was pretty fun. I did enjoy it, but it's not going to replace any of the roguelikes I'm currently playing. But it's a nice thing to have on the list if I need a little bit of a change of pace. So I'm not upset. I'm going to spin the wheel. And depending on how things go tomorrow, because Hoop unfortunately cannot join us for Remnant. So I either might not stream and just hang out in cursives if I have time. Or I will play this starting tomorrow and then just wrap it to Wednesday starting next week. I'll kind of decide how I feel tomorrow once I know. So, with that all being said, all right. So, UFO 50 is an interesting case. The 200 game, let's go. The thing with UFO 50 is that I don't know if I'm going to want to play every game on it in a series, or if I'm going to leave it on the wheel and play, a stream's worth of games, and then depending on what I land on, if I land on one of the longer ones, I will play that one until it's done, or I will play a full stream of just the short ones. Seen enough of this game on Cursive Stream? No, I mean, everyone's fucking playing it right now. And before you hate Barbuda, never touch the game again. I've seen the game, don't you worry. So UFO 50 is staying on the list because I will play at least one stream's worth, and then depending on what happens with it, I might either do a couple streams to finish one of the big games, or I might just do a single stream's worth of the smaller games, and then spin again for something else, and then get back to it and do it more again eventually. So we'll see. But with that being said, why does it instantly pull up Yarrow? Okay, that's kind of funny. But let's see who's live right now. So we got Linksy. Yeah, okay. Well, this is what's happening right now. All right. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. I did have a very fun time both playing the game and not playing the game. I will be back potentially tomorrow with UFO 50. I potentially won't. I don't know yet. We'll see. I might do it next Wednesday and just hang out tomorrow. I'll decide tomorrow. Assume I will stream and I will tell you otherwise. We'll go with that. Thank you all for hanging out, though. I appreciate you all very much. I always love spending this time with you guys, regardless of what we're actually doing. Everyone say hi to Linksy. I got to do my post-stream stuff, but with the girlfriend in bed, I should be able to come hang out for a little while at least afterwards. But yeah, say hi to Linksy. Stick around if you can. Don't if you can't. I'll see you all next time. Until then, I love you all. I appreciate it.
Oh, Luke Stray. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
There's no such thing as too fast.
Tim wet. Tim wet. Winding upper. Winding uppercut. Going all in, baby. I was trying to bait it. Have you played with my cock before? If I have, I don't remember. Tim West. Yes, let's go. Ooh, woo. Tim West. Ooh, woo.
If I can't lick the Colonel's fingers, I'm deleting my Twitch account. That's the plan. If at some point somebody's fingers, ideally the Colonel's, but somebody's fingers are not licked, this stream is over. Forever. Figured it out. The truth is, I don't like playing games. I only like winning. So I cheat as often as I can, in as many ways as I can, guarantee that I win. Trying to fuck on me, man. He's trying to fuck on me real bad.
Seriously? You